Let me go out to the channel just to see what's going on. Can you guys hear me now?
Yes.
Oh, I know you can in Discord. Sweet. So OBS Studio had a cramp and I had to restart it the first time, and apparently now I have to restart it the second time. But that's okay. We're all right. It only took us 6 minutes to get into this thing. That's actually a lot faster than we normally have in order to get this thing up and running. But so let's try this again. Welcome everybody to the next edition of 1E1 Shots. I am. Oh yeah, I can hear the ads fine. Yeah, that's exactly right. Get their money's worth, but you can't hear the streamers. But anyway, welcome again to 1E1 Shots. I'm Sean, your host, bringing you together with some of the finest gamers that the interwebs has to offer. Hosted here on our own Parentland Adventures channel. For those that do follow us, as you know, we do this every Monday night, and at every other Friday night we have a 5e stream. So if you haven't caught our 5e stream, I would definitely encourage you to do so. This is our off week, so we will be back the following Friday to kind of pick up. That's actually a pretty good adventure that's going on in there. I know Arthur is also playing in that adventure, and it's kind of going fairly well, I think. Let's see. Oh, so this is. I'm going to close this, and I'm going to cancel, and then I'm going to restart it. So first thing I'm doing is I'm going to kick off our giveaway. Technically, it's not a giveaway. Once again, for you guys that do follow us, we have a raffle that goes on, exclamation point random. You get an opportunity to enter yourself for the chance to pick the next session's random encounter. So whoever wins tonight would then get with me offline, and we'll figure out what the random encounter is for the party next session. We don't have a random encounter for this session because there was nobody here last Monday. And as I was trying to explain for those that came to watch us last Monday, I do apologize. It was a hiccup on my part. I just didn't correlate the fact that the 13th was on a Monday, which is my son's birthday. And of course, we had the family outing to go to, so I couldn't game. So that was all on me. That's the second time it's happened to me. So old age is setting in, that's for sure. But anyway, like I said, welcome everybody. We're going to try to get this thing up and running. As you can see on our board, if you look at our stream, we actually have 2 open slots for those that want to game 1E. If you'd be willing to commit your Monday evenings to hang out with the rest of us old-timey geeks, then please reach out to me on our Discord, reach out to me here on Twitch, however you want to get a hold of me. Just let me know, and we'll kind of work something out. We've lost our rogue as of this week due to life circumstances, meaning work, of course. So he's not going to be able to play. And we've always had an extra slot open. I'd like to get 6 players in this group right now. We've got 4 dedicated, plus a bunch of NPCs because Arthur refuses to go anywhere unattended. He's got to have his handmaidens running around with him wherever he goes to pamper his feet and powder his nose, etc. They are better at fighting than you are. This is for sure. So yeah, man. Let's kind of discuss what has transpired. I can't remember. I believe Arthur, you were with last. It might have been you and Adair together last time as well, when the party last met. So for those that don't know, our party is currently engaged in searching around and investigating the Caves of Chaos, which is, of course, part and parcel of the Keep on the Borderlands classic adventure. Having recently traveled down here from Hamlet, once they cleared out the moat house, the party was hired to come investigate this area, which our Keep on the Borderlands is actually the border between the Ulek states and the Pomage in the southern hills that sort of border those 2 lands, because there's fear that the temple that they threw down and the leaders of the temple that they threw down in the moat house may be trying to start up a branch down here as well. And of course, with all the humanoid traffic coming in and out of the Pomage, as well as what's already been left in the Lort Mill Mountains anyway, it was just felt that they should come at least do a little exploration just to make sure. And so having arrived at the keep a few days ago, they immediately went out and started investigating the Caves of Chaos. First set of caves they ran into were with a bunch of gnolls escaped by the skin of their teeth thanks to a well-placed web by our magic user, made their way back to the keep where they rested up for a few days and then went on another expedition where they met some, I believe you guys met, was it, no, it was orcs?
Goblins and
Goblins,
an
yes.
ogre.
Goblins and an ogre, that's correct. And then the last time you guys went, you were engaged with a bunch of rats as well as some kobolds, as well as a pit trap. And you guys managed once again to escape your way out and make it back to town. However, the trio of Arthur's henchmen's hirelings are still resting up with the priest. And it is actually like the third day because they needed 3 days of rest, recuperation, and constant prayer and healing by the keep, or by the keep's clergy, to kind of bring those guys back around because they were significantly wounded. So this is where we find ourselves, as a party has done a little bit of investigating of the Caves of Chaos, but it's been the hit and run and hit and run and hit and run, which actually kind of works out well. You guys get to get in, kind of figure things out, see what's what, but like I said, the big thing that they're searching for is to see if there's any evil temples or evil clerics or anything that are sort of trying to bring that around, with all the denizens that sort of live in all these caves and stuff. Because if evil takes root, who knows how fast it can spread, eh? So you guys, again, you find yourselves within the keep, currently hanging out in the tavern. Of course, you have your rooms at the Traveler's Inn. You guys are becoming a little bit of a fixture around here. It's only been maybe 4 or 5 days since you guys have been here, but enough that people know you're around and what you're about and who you are and stuff. So that is where we were going to kick off tonight's sessions at. As I explained before, if you guys follow us, you know that we do this every Monday, every other Friday. If you follow the channel long enough, of course, if you're familiar with Twitch and how it works, you get to get channel points, and you see those little coins that you earn as you interact with the stream. The more coins you earn, the more you can expend to the stream. They're free to use, and the way we use them is if you so desire, you can buy our players natural ones or natural 20s. We keep track of that, and if the party needs them for whatever reason, they can swap out any roll with a nat 20 or a nat 1. Or if you're really feeling the love, you want to give it to the DM is more than willing to take every natural 20 you as our audience is willing to throw out. So you have that option there. Additionally, if you haven't followed us yet, please do. Elodie, if you're still in the channel out there, I'm not really looking at who's all in the channel, but I appreciate right before the stream started that latest follow. We are over 100 followers finally. We're at 102. So our next goal is 200, man. Baby steps as we go. Baby steps as we go. So we're hoping by the end of October, you guys will be able to spread the word, spread the love, bring your friends, family, co-workers, whoever. Just drag them in here, make them click that like button. And if you're really feeling the love, more than happy to accept any subscription. Friday night's game was amazing. It is September, so you do get discounts for subscriptions. So keep that in mind if you're even thinking about it whatsoever. So with that, let us kick into tonight's episode of 1E One Shots. Keep on the Borderlands edition. You guys ready to go? We are going to move you to, let us put you guys exactly where you are. Now I know you guys, if you're out on Astral Tabletop, you should be able to see where you guys are. So let's show the party. As you guys sit and relax within the tavern inside the keep on the Borderlands, the room itself is relatively busy. Of note that you are a little bit dejected on, Lathor has departed your company, claiming something to the effect of he needed to get back to his his domicile to where his family resides. He didn't really give much of an explanation, but he says he hopes to conduct his business quickly and efficiently and be able to catch back up with you guys before you leave the keep on the Borderlands. If not, um, maybe perhaps someday in the future he will see you guys. So we now open up our
Gotta go
scene.
home and cut down that halfling pipeweed harvest.
Yeah.
It's exactly what he said. It's exactly what he meant. So, all right. So let's see. So what do you got? So what is the plan now? The four of you, Zadkiel, Adair, Valorius, and Arthur, sit amongst yourselves at a table within the tavern. Again, there's a healthy crowd in here as the bar keeps and try to keep the clientele fed as well as filled with drink. Um, but is there anything in particular that you guys want to do, discuss, or are we just going to grab our mates and make another attempt into the caves of chaos?
The latter.
The latter. That means go grab your compatriots, and is that the plan?
Yeah, I don't have any business in town.
Right. Okay. So we are going to. I'll bring them over as Arthur is well pleased to see that the priests have well taken care of your compadres as Jeremiah, Laneth, and Stefan all.
Can you hear me?
Yep, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
Okay.
Can you hear
Yeah,
us?
I've been talking for a minute or two, but my mic's acting up, I think.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
was.
so
If
am
you
I
cut
coming
out,
through okay now?
no, you're coming through really
Oh,
good, at least for me.
Perfect.
And if necessary, I can always bump you up a little bit. So yeah, so as you guys sit and sort of decide what you're going to do, Arthur, your three hirelings, Stefan, Laneth, and Jeremiah, all come through the doors as it appears that the priest has healed them sufficiently to where they can resume their duties of guarding your back.
All
What,
right.
what to?
So is our plan to make another run into the caves, Ada?
Um, yes, I think we should move as quickly as we can.
As you guys get ready to leave, gathering your gear, a gentleman walks up to you. He's donned it. One of you guys has something going on in the background that I can hear.
Hmm.
As he walks up, he's donned in sort of dark brown leather armor. He has a sword hanging at his side, a bow over his back. He looks and says, "You're the ones that are going over to those caves, looking for any company. I myself would be willing to go it alone, but you understand that there's safety in numbers, and I'd be more than willing to offer my services to you for a fair price."
And what services is it that you are offering?
Well, I'm good at getting in and out of places that folks don't want you in and out of. If you know, I'm handy with a blade too. I'm not asking for much, just a fair share of my cut of whatever treasure we happen to find. If it's agreeable to you, then let's strike a bargain.
Arthur's gonna look to the others and just get like a visual verification, see if they're okay with it.
We were thinking about hiring on another couple of hands as is.
Oh,
So
it's fortuitous in nature then, eh? I'm Futternock. As he reaches his hand out to grasp yours.
good show, mate. Let's forthwith back to the valley in order to
Okay.
find this evil cult.
Okay. So you guys depart once again. I'm going to do this the hard way just because so people can see the map. I really don't like this, how this does that. This really, I could never understand. It's like way off the map. It's like one after the other. Let's bring everybody back. It's when you go to Astral and it says move the party here, it puts them in a line. It doesn't put them like even close to one another. It's like, let's put them in a straight line 80 feet apart. So, are you guys going to be taking your horses or are we on foot? I forget how you guys traveled last time. I believe you were on your horses, but I don't.
How long did it take us to get? Well,
It's
how long would
it's
it take us to get there on foot?
oh, on foot probably 3, maybe 4 hours.
Really? Okay. Um, Probably in our best interest to go on horseback then. Is that like cut down what, like an hour maybe?
Oh, it'll cut down way more than that. You got it.
All right.
It's maybe half the time on horseback, especially since you're following the roads, right?
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, I have no problem taking my horses. If everyone
Yeah,
else
I
is
just
good with
want to
that.
make sure because obviously, if anything goes awry, I want to make sure that where the horses are as compared to.
For sure.
Okay. All right. Well, it doesn't take you very long, as you guys know the way very well. See, look at this. I will never understand this. Why does it put it in a straight line? I'm gonna have to, and it's funny too because I'm on the um, Discord channel with all the developers for Astral. I'm gonna
Hmm.
have to ask them. Y'all need to just do it in a group. How does it figure it out? It takes you guys a couple of hours to get there, but again, you know the route. Um, the day is relatively young. The air is fairly clear, or I should say, the sky is fairly clear, and you make good time. Twisting your way in through the trees, following the same trails you have followed before, tying off your horses prior to getting into the horseshoe-like uh, place that you guys found the caves before. And once again, you find yourself standing at the entry to this valley or this box canyon. That's the word I'm looking for. It's sort of a box-like canyon. The sharply sloping hills going up. You can see again the dots in the landscape indicating cave entries across the way, with A, G, F, E, D are all basically on the lower level or on the lower areas toward the ground level. B, C, H, I, and K are all up on like a second level, with J being more up on at the highest level. J being the first cavern that you guys went into, where you met the gnolls. What do we wish to do, gentle persons? And by the way, for those that can't see on the map, you're way over here. It's a pretty big map, I'm telling you, as we zoom in.
Was it J? Was it J or K we went into last time?
Well, the last one you guys went into, actually, you went into A, and you fell in the pit trap where the kobolds were.
Oh, right, the one I wasn't here for. Excuse
Yes. Yep.
me.
The one previous to that, you guys went in D. D was where the goblins were. E was where the ogre was, because that's where you came out of. So you went in
Okay,
D, came out of E, and hauled ass. The very first cave you went into is J. That was where the gnolls were.
got you. Did we clear E, D, and A or no?
No. Nope. None of the above were cleared. None of them that you guys have gone into are cleared. However, you did realize that D, E, and J at least. You don't know about A because you only went in a little bit, got caught in a pit trap, fought a bunch of rats and kobolds, and then took off. But in each of those, you saw no sign of any like evil temple or anything like that. So if the goal is to clear them out, then no, you have not done it. If the goal is to just search each one till you find what you're looking for, then you've sort of checked D, E, A, and J off. Well, I can't say really J because you didn't go all the way into J,
Fair.
but you do know that that was a cave of gnolls and you saw no indication of like evil clerics or any kind of a temple or cult or anything there.
We go there if we like run out of options and everywhere else, and nothing's
Right.
so.
Yeah. So where do we want to proceed to? I say we let the people out in chat tell you what cave should they go into.
Hmm.
No, no.
Yeah, Twitch plays D&D. You don't even need us at that point.
Hmm.
I suggest we go to F.
F. Okay. You don't think they'd be stuffed in with the kobolds? Like, so J and A, and where's D?
D is the
D
very
is right
first
next
one
to us.
right next to you. Oh,
Oh,
if you're watching the stream, let me move it over. Sorry, or I can zoom out a little.
sorry.
Nope, you're fine. I'll just move it out just a little bit so everybody can see all the caves in the stream. So yeah, so
I,
D is
I
right
think
next to you.
E was the one with the ogre,
That is
right?
correct. Y'all went in.
And that was like mainly just like a couple rooms, like a couple little like areas, like one little
Yeah,
cave area.
that is correct. It was just one small cave, and it had a secret door that led into the D complex.
F's good with me.
F.
I
Okay.
mean, yeah, Arthur.
Yeah. Cal staff, to answer your question, no, they have not been to B. They've been to Delta, Echo, Alpha, and Juliet. So now they're going to Foxtrot, or or as all the other folks say, F Trot. All right. Let me get my notes somewhere in here. It's weird the way this book is. I should have just printed them out by cave so I just have them handy. I can just go 1, 2, 3. All right, so there's D, F. Okay. All right. Um, you, let me move you guys over here. You guys can see that this cave is a little bit deep toward the back. Um, and from what all appearances is, I'm trying to look and see what it says, just a description here. You can see this cave sort of runs to the back, and at the back of it, it looks to be a door of some kind, and that door looks to be a heavy, solid oak thing. Um, it doesn't have a padlock on it, but it's like iron bound, and it's yeah. So it's kind of like your standard cave door, but it's just strange that you have seen something like that because everywhere else you've been has been just a regular cave opening with a tunnel going in, etc. This one, it looks like whoever lives in there is fairly handy with construction and tools and things of that nature. Um, Lining the walls as well, you can see several skulls, and you can see that even on the door itself, there's a couple of skulls, but right there in the center of the door, there appears to be some lettering, but it's too far back and in shadow because it's a dark door. The lettering is visible, but it's not. You can't quite read it from where you're at. Um, so yeah, so that's kind of.
Can I ask Valorius if he could see if there are any like sort of like boot, like human
Sure.
or like
Yeah. Yep.
non-humanoid tracks?
Yeah, absolutely. He looks around, and he says, "Yeah, this is it's so well traveled. They're in and out of here all the time, but it doesn't look like boots of any kind or shoes of any kind. It looks to be barefooted creatures, rather large, probably on the scale of 6.5 to 7 feet, wide, broad-shouldered. But yeah, it doesn't look like to be any normal human-sized feet that I can see here."
This looks suspicious, don't you think, Arthur?
I mean, the whole place is suspicious, so
Now, this looks like the work of more than just goblins or orcs
and gnolls and
and
Yeah.
gnolls
and
and
kobolds.
and
Yeah, what other humanoid and ogres?
Quite frankly,
ogre.
the smattering of uh, different types of humanoids is quite unusual. I think
Could be ogre magi.
Ooh, that would be fun,
that would be
especially
horrible.
at third level. So, are we going to
I could
investigate?
parlay with them anyway. That's good.
So,
So who goes first?
so are you thinking that I would, would you like me to go in and do an investigate at the place or not? It's what I've been paid to do, yes. As Furnock mentions that skill is in his wheelhouse. He'd be more than happy to go in and investigate for the cause of the party.
If you would like to stand ahead, I have no problem with it.
All right. Let me find his skills. Uh,
Immediately dies.
yeah. First, he's going to move silently. He's going to use all of his skills at once. He's going to move silently, of which he is not silent at all.
Oh, we can hear him.
Then he is going to
We can
hide.
hear you.
Do what?
I said we can hear you. Just teasing.
Shush! And now he's going to try to hide in shadows. As he slinks, as you guys say we can hear you, he sort of starts and he jumps in, and it's amazing to you that he just the leather, the dark leather that he's wearing is almost blends very well with the stone and the dirt earth in the shadows, and he sort of fades to where it's like he's difficult to see as he begins searching the way through. He sneaks back out. You can hear him coming in, but he does appear back out, and he goes, "Somebody got a sense of humor? They do. Right there, bold as could be on the door. It says, 'Come in, we'd like to have you for dinner.' That's a proper invitation." As he's like, although how you interpret being invited to be for dinner is however you wish to interpret it.
I think it is unlikely to be enjoyable for us.
I, but it's written in common. Not very good common, but it's written in common. So what are you thinking? Do we go in, or do we search the next one to see if maybe there's finding whatever it is you're looking for?
Could be more ogres. They're known to sup on man flesh.
Pretty sure there's a lot of humanoid beasties that like to suck on man flesh. Ogres, goblins, hobgoblins, kobolds, you name it, they'll chew on you.
Should we look at another entrance, or should we try this one?
I mean, if we have not been detected yet, I suppose we could look at all of them and decide which one we want to go to.
Okay. So, as you guys sort of look around at the other cave entrances, you can see you're halfway up the hill. You're on the same level as as basically as. No, I'm sorry. You're in F. Yeah, you're up a little. You're up a little. You're up a little higher than G. So you're on like the same level as B and C. Yeah, B, C, and H and I. K and J are actually up on the third level, so it's kind of hard to see on this map, but you can see up and down. Um, but you're on the same level as I, H, C, B. So you guys can walk around in the same level, or you can go up to the high level back to J or K, or where do we want to go to? However, we're going to go though. Um, we're going to have to try to be sneaky.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna. What do we want to do? Which cave do we want to go to?
I suppose we could try K. What do you think?
Is that the next one over?
It's the next one we haven't tried. We've
I
gone
mean,
through J before. It was full of gnolls.
Knowles. Right. Yeah, I say we since have to be sneaky about it, we go the shortest amount of distance. So that sounds okay.
Okay. I guess this was the wrong. Probably used the wrong music. Should have taken this music up a long time ago. But that's okay. What do we want to use? We're going to use is something a little different than. All right. So you guys going to where? K.
Yeah, I believe
I
we're going
believe.
K. Yes.
Okay. So we move our party over, leading your way.
Oop, you guys like my crickets?
I'm wondering what the heck that was. It's like, why don't I have that as my sound effects? You guys walking through the field. All right, I need somebody from the party to give me a die 6, please.
Sure, I'll do it.
Okay.
That's a 3.
Okay. Good. All right. So you guys slowly work your way up the hill. Again, it's a fairly steep hill, but it's not difficult to climb. It's not like you're sliding away or anything like that. Um, let me find. Where is it? Um, as you get up to the toward the mouth of the cave, you're not even maybe 5 feet from it, and there's a light breeze blowing throughout here on the hill. Of course, being in the woods and whatnot, but this raunchy, nasty, foul smell sort of wafts out from this area. The cave entrance itself is wider than some of the other cave mouths that you guys have looked. This one being give or take around 15 feet wide. The ceiling of the cave entrance, or the top of the cave entrance itself, is maybe 8 or 9 feet. Um, you can see that there is a sort of a worn path leading out of this cave, and the trees and everything that are sitting around this are like oddly twisted and bloated. It gives you like a sense of unease the closer that you guys approach um, to the cave mouth itself.
You said it had an incredibly foul smell, yes?
Yes, it has this
Right.
it's like this really nasty. It's not like overpowering, but
Uh-huh.
as it blows, the breeze blows, it sort of hits your nostrils, and it's like, oh, who could ever live in something that would
Yeah.
smell so terrible?
In our previous adventures, I've smelled an obscene amount of undead, particularly ghouls. Does it smell like that, or smell like something else?
No, I mean it. I guess it does have sort of that musty death type smell to it, but it's just like
Hmm.
a nauseating. As it hits you, it sort of brings the bile up to the back of your throat, and you're like
Yeah.
swallowing hard to bring it down so you
Hmm.
don't throw up all over your shoes or your people in front of you.
Yeah. I'm
But
gonna.
but again, it's not overpowering, but it is not a
Mhm. Yeah, I'm gonna tie a cloth like tightly to my face and try to filter out some of the scent
okay.
at least. Yeah.
And as you
I have a
guys
few.
as you do that, Zadkiel's like, I sense intense evil coming from within this cave.
Do you know what kind of evil? Or
Evil.
is
There is
it
only
just
one
evil?
kind of evil. That is that which must be smited down.
You really want to go in there, don't you?
Oh, I think we may have found what we are looking for.
Yeah, perhaps. Do we want to? And I'm gonna look at the new thief we hired,
Is he?
and just kind of say,
Yep. Go ahead.
and just kind of look at him and just say, "Do you want to scout ahead? See what there is to see."
Sure. I guess this is what I get paid for, eh?
I suppose so. Then
Okay.
we'll all have to go through it soon if it has what we need.
All right. So he let me get my dice roller out. So your newfound friend Zernok slowly creeps into the cave. As he is attempting to be silent, of which he is not, and he is looking for traps. He goes all the way in, stops, tilts his head back and forth to listen, comes back out with his hand over his face, and he's like, it goes in for about maybe 15 feet or so, then it hits a T intersection. I can't see either direction, but which way it is, but whatever's in there's giving me the willies, boys. There's something that's just not right about this place. Look at the walls. And as you look at the walls, you can see it's true. Whereas these other caves you guys have been in are just typical cave walls with worked stone or worked earth supported by beams or whatever. These walls have very strange striations in them, but reds and blacks, and the way they intertwine, they kind of almost mess with your eyes. And it's just gives you this sort of, I don't know, feeling of hopelessness or whatever. It's just sort of overcomes you as that scent hits you, just sort of getting into your mind, so to speak. It's like, yeah, this place, there's something twisted evil and not right about it. Tag, you're it.
I'm gonna glance at Adair and just the rest of the party, and everyone thinks this sounds like our best lead on the place, and I'm gonna suggest we go in.
Okay.
Nod.
Okay. So, what order do we want to go in then?
Paladin, fighter, ranger up front for sure.
So, Paladin?
Oh, that's right. We don't have a fighter. That's right.
Well, we do. Well, he's a
Well,
ranger.
the paladin and the ranger are both like fighter offshoots. I
Yeah,
understand. What
exactly.
I mean is like I was remembering back to Ukla.
Yeah. And Adair, do you want up front or do you want more toward the back?
I mean, like I guess middle rank in it.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what about the three amigos?
Side to side with me, one in the back.
Okay. So, you guys find yourselves entering into this place that just as soon as you pass into it, this cold chill runs down your back. The hairs on the back of your neck just stand up. You have almost a sense of vertigo. It's not like that bad of vertigo, but it's bad to the point where, um, yeah, it's just, I don't know how to describe it. It's just one of those things that's like right there, like somebody's watching you, um, and it really is a like an unnatural feeling um, that you have as you kind of step through the place. You enter in for probably 20 feet or so, and as described, you can see that this place actually opens into worked stone, as if somebody has been working very hard because instead of the twisting, turning sort of tunnels and stuff, you guys have very wide, very straight walls. You can see the floor itself, although not completely made of stone, is worked to the point where it's very smooth and it looks almost like the beginnings of tile have been laid, as if somebody was turning this into like an actual place to live or place to hang out instead of being all dirt and grungy. It looks like they're trying to make it into something livable. North or south?
Can you? I'm looking at the paladin right now. Can you? Can you tell us which way this usually sense
He sort of stops and he senses. He goes, "Nah, it's everywhere. It's this entire place. Yeah, this is intense evil. We must root it out, however, and destroy it." But as I said, you see this 20-foot wide hallway running north and south. It is pitch black in here where you guys are, so there are no lights immediately noticeable.
I suppose if nobody else has a hand free at the moment, I can light up a torch.
Okay.
Go for it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay. So you light up a torch, and the light itself, it's a 20-foot or 30-foot radius? 20-foot radius?
I don't know what it is
Yeah.
in first edition.
Yep.
I know in
Regardless.
Oh, I've got. You want to use my lantern?
Yes, let's do that.
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah. Because remember, each square is 10 feet. So.
It's a hood lantern.
And the hooded lantern gives
No, hooded.
bullseye.
Hold on, I gotta look at my sheet. I gotta look at my sheet. Hold
Okay.
on.
Yep.
30-foot radius. 1 pint every 4 hours.
Yep. Okay.
It's bullseye.
Okay. And that goes for 80 feet straight, right? It's
Oh, it's a bullseye? Yeah, that's 80 foot straight according to Ostrich.
Yep. Or you can open it so instead of straight ahead, it does like a 30-foot radius or something like that.
Oh, you can do both?
Yeah, I believe bullseye lantern
you
you
can turn
can.
on and off.
Yeah, bullseye lantern you can. You can make it straight bullseye, or it can act like a hooded type lantern as well if you don't want to go.
I think in those circumstances, it's better for us to use a hooded, or rather like a 30-foot one.
Right.
Yeah.
Which is fine.
It'll be like better light.
Yep. So even with that, you can see that the hallway runs north and south. And as you step in, you can see the walls are worked as if they're smooth, and as if somebody was making them almost like this is an entry hallway. The floor itself is worn down, as it looks like thousands of feet have passed across it over the passage of time. And as you guys walk, your armor and your boots sort of click every so often on the stone, giving a slight echo and a very hollow sound as it echoes through this place, but alarming nonetheless as you're trying to sneak in. Which direction do we want to go? Do you want to head north or do we want to head south?
I guess you said each of these is 5 foot?
No, each one of these squares is 10 feet.
Okay. So in that case, not being able to really see the end of either of them, I think it's just a coin toss, and I guess we'll just go south.
Okay.
Yeah. Why not south?
All right.
Why not?
So you guys move roughly 35, almost 40 feet to the south.
Mm-hmm.
And
can we have our thief check for traps as we're moving?
So just so you know, searching a 10-foot block for anything is roughly 10 minutes of searching. Right?
How many minutes?
It's like for every 10-foot block, it's like a turn to search.
Okay.
Right? So if you wanted to search
10 minutes.
Every 10 feet, then that would be 40 minutes to get from the entry to where it is down here, right? Typically, when you're searching and stuff, I would still say, because he's searching for traps or anything like that, it's almost like searching for secret doors and whatnot. It is an expensive process. So if you wanted to do that, you can. It's fine, but it's going to take you like a half hour to get from the entryway down to where you're at right here. If you wanted to do that.
maybe instead we just I think in my inventory I'm gonna check. I might have like a pole,
Okay.
in which case we can just, well, not being able to really have the probably not have the time to search this whole place.
Right.
It might be better. Yeah, I'll get to use my 10-foot pole to kind of like skim the ground. Hopefully, if we trigger something, it's far enough away.
Yeah.
That would take
Bring
less
some.
time, right?
We'll bring some flour bags next time.
And whoever's up front can take that, I guess, and just kind of skim as we're going. So if there's any tripwires, they'll hit that, but while we're 10 feet away. And if there's any tiles that, trigger something, hopefully it's on a light amount of weight that he can just kind of push down with.
Okay.
I don't know. I guess we'll see.
Yep, that's fine. Yep, you can do that. So he takes your pole, and he begins to do that. You guys, fortunately, you have that because as you go, it makes it quicker and easier for him to search. You get down about 30 feet or so when the tunnel sort of slopes off to the right. The unease that you guys are feeling is wells up in you the further you sort of get in here. These weird striations in the tunnel walls between the black and the red, and the slight clicking and the echoing that sort of reverberates as you guys are walking. It's almost like a vibration going off behind your eyeballs. Very unsettling and very unnerving. As you slowly move your way, continuing to follow this tunnel down to the southeast. Eventually, you come to an open sort of a complex, and immediately as you get here, Zadkiel says, "Be on your guard. I sense evil, and a strong sense of evil." And before he even gets the words out, you hear this sort of a moaning sort of a sound as you watch several undead creatures come shambling out of the tunnel, to your left. So from down here to the southwest, you can see there are several undead zombies in particular as they come. Why is this not dragging for me? There we go. Come on. Why did it? All right, Astral's going to be like that, huh? I had zombies ready to go and everything. There it is. And we're going to do that. We're going to do that. Oop, there's one too many. We're going to delete this guy. All right. So I need who's going to start. We're going to roll for initiative.
Do we declare actions or roll initiative?
First thing is I need to, even though we know that he sensed them, it's still going to be a roll for surprise to see if anybody is surprised for this round. So
Do you want to roll a dare or do you want me to?
I guess I'll go first.
all right.
Oh, what am I rolling? A 6 for surprise now?
Yeah, 1d6.
Or 8 for a ranger, or what?
No, you just roll a 1d6. Well, I see what you're saying. No, you still roll
Okay.
1d6. This is for the party. All right, so nobody is surprised. Well, the zombies are surprised. So you guys will get a round to decide what do you want to do. So we know that the paladin is going to rush them and take them down with his sword. Let me get my combat stuff up here.
I don't even want to get into it. I just wanted to mention it for so you guys can look it up at some point. But I think the party benefits and uses the ranger's 8-sided die, according to the rules.
Really?
So it's
For surprise?
Yeah, I'll look it up.
Okay.
I can look that up while we continue because I already have the page open.
All right, so Zadkiel is going to just attack with his sword. And Fernok is going to do his short bow, and the ranger is going to do his short bow. So, Valorius.
Glorious is not present.
Well, he is there. He's with you guys.
Oh no, I
Oh,
thought you meant you were asked. It sounded like you were asking him what he was going to do.
Oh no! I said he is going to use his short bow. Sorry.
Gotcha.
All right. Adair, action.
turn on dud.
So just
If I
so
can as a neutral cleric, which I guess I can.
yeah, you can.
Okay.
Yep. The only thing I will say is just so, even though you don't know that per se, but just for game mechanics purposes, um, these oh, that's the wrong one. Sorry. Oh, sorry. I made a boo-boo. It's not zombies. They're skeletons. I'm a knucklehead.
It was like all of a sudden all their like flesh dropped off.
Yep. As they're running at you guys, their flesh
Like
is.
CGI, like clump, clump, clump,
Yep.
clump, clump.
My mistake. I apologize. I was looking at the.
Exfoliating.
Yeah. I was looking at the. Wow, this takes so long. There it is. I was looking at the map and making sure that. Where is? There it is. And I need to duplicate him twice. I was looking at the map and I looked at the wrong room number and I was like, okay, that's fine. So yes, as they come run out. But anyway, as you go to turn, you see it, but you don't. There's nothing you can do about it. But you can see that every one of them is wearing an unholy symbol around their neck, a symbol of the unholy, right? So you're not sure. You're not sure. Yeah, you're not sure which one or what deity it is. You just know that it is an unholy, and so you've seen these before in your studies. They're like protective type wards, so it makes creatures more difficult to turn than they may normally would be.
All right.
So you know you're going to have to really dig in deep and pull out that
Push against the negative plane.
there you go, pushing against the negative plane. So yes, as they all sort of come pouring out at you guys. Okay, so you're going to be doing turn. What about you, Arthur?
Sorry, suddenly the monsters aren't appearing where they're supposed to be on my screen. But in general, I believe I'm just restarting Astral. I think my henchmen are going to open fire with with their crossbows, and I am going to have nothing that is good against skeletons right now.
Hit them.
So I'm gonna stand here.
Yep. And let's see, Stefan, Jeremiah.
Can you throw a rock?
Can I throw a rock?
Can if he wants.
Cool. I'll throw a rock at one of them.
All right.
Nice.
All right. So you guys each get your own. So Adair, go ahead.
Should I roll initiative or?
No, because this is a surprise round as they're sort of
Okay.
coming out, and I'm going to give you guys your round for the surprise.
Oops. Exactly in the middle.
A 10. What's your turn
That's way far away, I'm sure. I can look it up, but I don't think there's any point.
way far away for? Oh yeah. So I was just wondering what's your turn for zombies.
Zombies, let me see. Loading.
You're a third level cleric,
That's
right?
fine.
You need a 7 or better to turn a zombie.
Yeah.
It's a 7.
Yep.
I got
10
10.
beats a 7. Yep. So how many? So when you turn, you roll a die 12 for me, please.
Okay. That's exciting, huh?
Ooh,
Rare dice.
all of them.
Yes.
Every one of them turns.
10, 11.
As you step up, so what do you say? How, kind of give me a verbal or give me a visual description so the people out in the interwebs know exactly what A
Sure.
there would be doing.
Okay, he's gonna grab onto his holy symbol, which is like bold, like I guess sort of screwed into his gorget of his
Hmm.
bandit armor,
Right,
and he's just gonna put his hand out, like palm out, and I guess he's just going to like get a real ugly, grimacing, concentrating look on his face, and
right,
yell out "Bakab!" and like there's gonna be like some sort of like arcane dweemer fire deep within his eye,
right.
behind his like pupil.
Okay,
Suddenly you feel like a not even like a drop in the air pressure, but almost like that.
right.
And the skeletons do something.
Yes. So as soon as that happens, the people in the party can feel it, just sort of this, almost like this wave of energy, sort of blasting off the end of the fist, rolling over and just like washing over as a wave over the top of all of these. And I guess I should show the people out in the interwebs what you guys are doing. Man, I am off my game bad tonight. As it sort of washes over across them, and the skeletons turn to move away from you, and so they're going to. Come on, killing me, Smalls. Oh my God, I'm gonna. I really need to get another mouse because I'll be clicking on something, and then all of a sudden it'll unclick, and then it'll click on wherever my mouse was. So they all, as you sort of stand up in front and do that, they all quickly move away from you. Uh, okay. Any movement or anything other than that? Just that action?
I'll move up. What do I get? 10 feet stepping.
Yeah, 10 feet stepping. So,
Might as well.
all right, cool. All right, Arthur. If you guys want to try to move and take shots at the skeletons, even though they've kind of moved away.
They'd be out of sight anyway because the lantern doesn't reach that far.
Yeah, that's exactly
So
right.
I don't think they're going to do that.
Okay.
I don't know how long that lasts though.
Um,
Is
I believe
we should
it's
find out.
yeah. I think it's a few rounds.
Okay. Hmm.
Somebody want to look that for me too? Anybody out in
Yeah,
chat?
I'm staring at it right now.
All you 1E
This
experts
is
out there in chat, tell me how long does a turning an undead last? I think it's a few rounds. I don't recall the exact number. It's what is like 2 to 8 or something like that.
I'm sure you'll get there before me. Shane.
These are your characters. You should know.
You're
should.
going in Oz. I do want to read the DMG.
You put it on your character sheet and you never forget.
Okay.
All right.
Full duree.
It does not say in the player's handbook.
Here we go. I got it. It says for not less than 3 nor more than 12 rounds. God, is that written in Latin or what?
Yep. At least
So I
three.
guess
So roll 3 die
3 to
4.
12.
Roll 3 die 4 for me, sir.
Okey mahokey. Should I just roll 10 plus 2?
No.
Okay.
Let's just.
I'm just convincing. Don't worry about me.
Ah, 5.
So is that like 50 minutes?
5 rounds, 50
5
seconds.
minutes. I got
5
you.
minutes,
Oh,
yeah. A round is a minute, yeah. 5 minutes.
It's a turn. That's 10 minutes. Gotcha.
Yep. So the skeletons all turn and move away from you guys, but you know that you don't have very long before they sort of snap out of it.
So if we go in there and crush them one at a time, will they all turn at us? at
No,
once,
they
or-
yes, if they can only go so far, they can only go so far, and if you back them into a corner, they can't attack back.
Right. They would
Yeah.
all turn on.
that's
us.
right.
Whichever ones you're attacking, right? So
Oh, really?
so basically what happens is you turn the creatures, they do everything in their power to stay away from the cleric, right? So if you, Arthur, were to walk up there right now, they'd swarm all over you. But
For
if
sure.
Adair was to walk up there, they would do their best to move away from him at their fastest possible speed, to move away from him. But if he walks in there or you walk in there, they can attack you. And if he walks in right next to you, they will try to move away and get away from him, whether it's running north or whatever, right? Best possible speed.
Yeah, what I'm trying to kind of get at here is it possible for us to like walk
Right.
in there and like
Somehow
start
dispatch them.
like attack like one of like all gang up on one of them with the cleric at our back or like right there with us so they can't like run towards us. Smash that one dude. The other guys are huddling in the corner and just work our way through that
Right, but
until we.
if they move away up against, let's say they move into a corner,
Yeah,
and you go up to them,
sure.
even with the cleric behind you, they're going to attack you because they have
Yeah,
nowhere else to go, right? If they
right.
have somewhere to go, then they will try to flee the cleric. It's not to say that they won't strike at you on their way out, but they will do everything in their power to get
Yeah.
away from the cleric.
I
We
mean,
could bottle. We could at least try to bottleneck them. I think at the very
Right.
least to give
I,
ourselves advantage.
maybe I know that Sean doesn't follow like I know they can move through our spaces, so
Okay,
if we
then
were all
never
to stay
mind that.
here,
Yeah.
yeah, I mean we have to kill them because if we
Right.
don't, they're just gonna come around behind us. So
Okay. Well, I mean,
it's
we
just
got the advantage now. We can pick our fight while
sure.
we. Yeah. So.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I guess as long as you keep them from like leaving this area, like you stay on like this side of them, they'll be forced into the south, and we just
Right.
kind of pick through them one at a time with like I think bludgeoning tools are supposed to be good against skeletons. I don't know,
That's right.
and we just bludgeon them until they're gone.
Yep. All right. So you guys can see these skeletons. So you're moving down into the chamber area then.
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
If our cleric stands here and they won't approach him, right? Then we can just
Right.
fire like we could fire them a couple volleys into them from here and then run in to finish the rest, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
However. All right.
And is it true if I attack them, then it breaks the turn?
That's how I would say it. Yes.
Okay, good.
Gosh,
Good
damn
to
it.
know. So I'm just gonna
This
block
is
the
really
way,
starting to
and
irritate the hell out of me.
you can lead the attack on them, I
All
guess.
right. All right. So you guys moved on, and the first thing though, you can see that this is a large room. Obviously, it's like 40 feet wide by like 50 feet north and south, or 60 feet north and south. The south wall itself is dominated by this large dais with this throne-like chair sitting on it. On the chair itself, you can see has four large gems. They're red in color, sort of set into the chair. The skeletons themselves are your standard, typical skeletons you may have seen, animated skeletons you've seen in the past with, rusty old armor, spears, and swords sort of clattering away as they walk, and their armor sort of shifts back and forth on them as you sort of move in to sort of block their way to just open fire on them. So as you guys move in, I'm going to go ahead and let you guys finish your round of attacks for this round as they have run away, and then we will go into regular sort of combat, if you will. So Arthur, you weren't doing anything, but your guys were. So go ahead and allow them to shoot. The skeleton's armor class is 7.
Did he still get that missile attack with a improvised rock?
You're going to use a rock on it. All right,
Oh,
60. Let's see. We said they were 0 level fighters, armor class 7,
Yeah, I
14 or
have a
better hits.
they all hit.
All right, each one does 1
I
hit
did
point of
not.
damage.
Only one hit point of damage. I don't get to roll for damage for the
No,
crossbow.
no,
Okay.
because sharp like spears
Skeletons.
and stuff only do 1 hit point of damage to skeletons.
Sure.
That's okay. They don't really have that many hit points anyway. So this one has 2. All right. Just point out which. I'm just going to assume the 3 right up front.
I was gonna assume that they'll like fire like at the same target
Okay,
to
that's
try
fine.
to like take it out.
Totally fine. Perfect.
Yeah, I mean, I
Even
guess
better.
if one of them dies, then they'll fire at the next one. But
Yep. It took all 3 shots to take this one down. So as one of them falls. Okay.
Took out the knee bone.
Yep. As you took out the one. All right. So let's see who's up after that. So we have Adair, then we had Arthur, who we didn't do anything, and then those 3 fired. Zadkiel is he's going to go get right in front of this one. And he is going to swing away.
do you have a bludgeoning weapon?
Does he have a bludgeoning weapon?
Genuine question. I don't know the
Good
answer to
question. I think
that. I see a mace in his artwork.
yes, I believe. Does he have the mace? Nope, he just has the longsword.
I'll give him my mace if he wants it. Since I can't attack, I don't know if it's like that legit or.
What? Handing me your mace as you walk up? Okay, we could do that.
Yeah, you've got the staff of striking anyway, so
Yeah.
let him have the mace for now.
Yep. As he takes the mace, and I
The bone
forget.
crushing.
I forget. Does he have? He gets a +2 to hit. +2 to hit, and they're actually at a -2 to attack him. Oh no! He rolls a 2. With 2 + 2 is 4. Well, I'm not going to say he missed because he's 3rd level. 3rd level. Yeah, he missed. He needs an 11 or better to hit. So he misses, which is fine. After that is Furnock. I hate doing a whole bunch of characters. This is the worst part about this. I just want to say that.
People being absent, yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. 19 as Furnock takes. Oops, he needs 2 shots. I forgot. Your guys get 2 shots too. We're gonna have to let you fire again.
What, for me? No, they have crossbows.
Oh, crossbows. Okay. So he has his short bow as he hits this one for 1 hit point of damage, and then now we have Valorius. Valorius. 6 misses. Man. 17 as he hits the same one for another 1 hit point of damage. All right. So that is y'all's turn. Now it is stated actions, and then we will roll for initiative. So Adair, next action that you want? Anything?
Maintain concentration.
You don't. You don't have to
Oh, I don't-
maintain a concentration
In
for
that
turn undead.
case, I will keep my eyes out behind us for
Okay. Okay.
stuff.
All right. Arthur.
Question.
Yes.
Can you use the back end of a hand axe as a bludgeoning weapon?
I will judge you can, but it won't do hand axe damage. It'll only do 1 to 2 points of damage. Instead of,
I'm not sure.
I think a hand axe. I think a hand.
Thing?
I think a hand axe does 1 to 4.
Something like that.
But
It's,
the bludgeoning side would only be 1 to 2. It's better than 1, I guess.
Suppose. I mean,
1 to
what I
3 would
picked.
be like a knife-sized club.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think it's a 1 to 2 hit points of damage for sort of an improvised sort of.
I think based on how these skeletons have worked in the past, it's probably better to do that. So, I mean, this is what I pay the hirelings for. I'm gonna have them try to smash these skeletons with their hand axes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
I don't think a short sword is going to be effective against them, is it? From based on past experience.
Yeah. So Okay,
Yeah, I
so
think they have to charge if they want to get in range. Is that correct?
that is correct, and they would get a +2 to attack, but whatever is attacking them would get a +2 to attack them back.
Okay. If I right, and they don't have to on their turn flee to the very far corner from the cleric who's in the room now, do
That
they?
is correct.
Okay.
Well, I think um, I'm. Would have to double check, but they try to try to get it 30 feet away from him, so they may start moving away from him. But
Well,
right,
we're gonna hope they don't just like charge towards the cleric in that case.
yeah, no, they won't. No, there's no way they would charge toward the cleric. I'm sure they're
Right.
quite happy to.
So this is where I will end up having them like move to, except just once we're over each like this, trying to get in the melee with
Okay,
this one.
perfect. All right, Fernok is going to continue with his bow, as is Valorius.
Keep them
And the
protection.
skeletons are just going to attack whoever comes in range. So,
Sure.
who wants to? I'm going to clear the chat for our next. Who wants to roll for initiative for
You want me
the
to do it
party?
there, or do you want to do it?
Go for it.
I rolled a 3.
You
Oh,
go.
you rolled a 3.
I also rolled a 3.
No, no, I rolled it. Yep. Why did it do that? That was weird.
Roll
Okay.
again?
Yep. Roll again.
Yeah, and by the way, I did check the ranger thing. He was right. We do get the benefit. Of the
Oh,
ranger.
perfect. All right.
Yeah.
I rolled a 5. You rolled a 4. Skeletons
Cool.
get to attack first, and there's only. We're going to move over here and over here,
He was charging away from the cleric, technically.
and he's over here. As they all come over, only 1, 2, 3, 4 of them though are going to be able to attack the paladin. So this is going to be the skeletons. I'll just do this one. And they get a -2 to attack him. 8 as the skeleton misses. Let me see what their hit die is actually. Skeletons are hit die 1 against his armor class, which is a 1 because he's got his shield. They need an 18 or better to hit him. So technically they need to roll a 20.
Yeah, and he's got his protection from evil and good. Doesn't that protect against these guys? Like +1 AC or something?
Well, that's what that's what I'm saying. They get a
Okay,
they get a
cool.
-2.
Cool.
So 12 miss. 14 miss. And a 15 miss. Adair, it is a great thing that you happen to look over your shoulder.
Hmm.
Oh, wonderful.
What? What'd I do now?
I don't know. I'm about to find out.
What?
Because as you guys are all making all kinds of noise, you see suddenly appearing around the corner a couple of zombies.
Wonderful.
Hmm.
Oh, that's more than a couple.
Conga line.
Why is he not moving? Come on, dude. What the hell? That was freaking
Maybe-
weird.
I don't know. Maybe it needs a refresh, or is it working?
No, I
now?
got it. It did. It's just it kept going back. 1, 2,
I
3.
need to refresh because they all aren't moving for me. Yeah. Oh, that's much better. In a way, I guess. I mean, Derek can just turn those ones too, and we can deal with them later, right?
I'm gonna try.
I guess we'll find out.
All right. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, 8. All right. You sort of see slowly shambling around the corner a small group of zombies. For what you can see right now, Adair, there are 2 of them, but where there's 2, there's probably more. You guys have probably. It seems that you guys have found what you are looking for. Some madness.
Behind us.
As he yells out, it echoes throughout the chamber, down the hallways, and into the distance.
Well,
All right.
at least they know.
Yep. All right. All right. So, but you do see that. So,
Ooh.
so now that it is your guys' turn. So Adair.
I'm going to attempt to turn the zombies behind us.
Okay. You gonna wait for them to get any closer or group up, or are you just going
Uh,
to?
y yeah, I'll wait till I could see like until they're a little closer since they're on their way anyway.
Okay. Yeah, they are
I'll
really
move. I'll
slow.
move up to
Go ahead, and move yourself. Where you
like
want to move to?
over 10 feet,
Go
and
ahead,
then
move yourself right now.
okay.
Okay. Perfect. All right. All right, Arthur. Your guy's gonna. You said they're gonna go down with their little hand axe thingy. So go ahead and move.
Yeah.
All right.
I double checked, and a hand axe is not a D4, but a D6. Do you still want to do 1 to 2, or do you
Yeah,
want to do
yeah.
1 to D4?
No, I want to do one
All
to
right.
1 to 2 because it's just a little hand club. You're kind of awkwardly holding on to the thing like a
You
little
gotta
small
dodge
club.
the blade and not cut yourself. Good
That's
point.
that's not even that. It's
Well,
just
no, 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 no,
I
no.
just
I
don't
mean,
think it's going to be
Told
that.
you.
It's not that big of a thing to smack somebody with the back with
sure.
that. So
I in my mind, I was imagining like most battle axes that have a hammer on the other side, just specifically made to be hit things with. But if this
the
is
battle
not that,
axes,
then
or
that's
you said hand axes?
well, well. I mean, a hand axe is just a small axe to be used in battle. I don't imagine it's a wood cutting axe. If it is, that's a problem.
Yeah, I always think of it
But
as a. I always think of a hand axe as exactly that. All right. Regardless,
Oh,
let's see. I think you needed a 14, so two of them hit. So just go ahead and do a die two for both of them. I think that one may even take him out.
sure. Hold on. I'll just do 2 die 2
Yep.
for 3
Boom.
damage. Bludgeoning.
Perfect. Perfect.
uh,
As your guys run up, smack, smack, smack. Literally, one of them clocks it right across the. Stefan manages to catch him right in the head and rips the head off the body, and the rest of the form sort of whatever unholy energy is holding it together breaks and it collapses to the floor. Nicely done. Okay, so that's there's Zadkiel is going to attack with his sword again. Oh my God, seriously? He needed an 11 as he missed. Oh my God, this is crazy how low he's rolling. And Fernok is going to fire his bow twice. 15 hits. 18 hits. Oops. As both of his bows, come on, there we go. As both of his bows strike. Nicely done. And Valorius fires right over the top of everybody, right into that skeleton right there. Natural 20. So let's just go ahead and do this first. Oh, sorry. So he did 2 hit points of damage with that one. I forget how many this one has left. Yep, so that leaves him with 1. And then his second shot. So 3 is a misses. Okay. Now we are back to what are we doing for actions. I know you already said you're going to be ready to turn whenever they get closer, right? Hey there, so
yeah.
as,
Should we redirect? Like, I mean, are these things gonna like stay not attacking for the rest of the time their
well, they're
turn? Then?
yes, they will stay away from you. They can move up to attack these guys as long as let me see the distance.
Well, we.
Yeah, they're actually going to move off to the side toward the wall over here
Mm-hmm.
to get away from you because they're staying 30 feet away from you or more. So they're going
Okay.
to move on the other side. They'll be fighting really the paladin, but the other one on the side over here is going to try to move around so they can just kind of stay away from you.
We're gonna try to get everyone's like attention to like the threat behind us,
Okay?
basically. Yeah.
Yep. So Fernok notices that, but it's one at a time.
Yeah.
So
Everybody's gonna do what they're gonna do.
yep, exactly. So Arthur, anything different for your guys?
I just want to clarify what Adair is trying to communicate to the party.
As
Are
you
you suggesting we should go after the zombies and wait to take care of the skeletons?
I'm just saying, like, we're gonna get like if I don't, I might this turn might not work out, and there's like a bunch of hostiles. So I just want everybody to like know we're
Right,
about
we're
to
at.
get like flanked here.
All right,
So
so I will order my guys to help Adair out over there, just in case those zombies aren't turned so easily, and hopefully the paladin will fall back for a minute or two to deal with the things that actively can attack us.
okay?
Yeah.
Um, just want to see. Okay, doesn't have. All right, cool. And the rest of them are going to be doing what they had been doing as the paladins, like, I shall slay these, and then we shall slay the whatever comes next. As he's ready to take on,
imagine
but he
so.
hears them. Yep. All right, so go ahead. You guys automatically win the. Well, go ahead and roll initiative, but the zombies automatically lose initiative. So regardless of the order, the zombies will always go last.
Sure. Do you want me to roll again, or do you want to do it, Adair? I
Did
can
you
do it for the
win?
rest of the night if you
No,
want.
he
I
lost.
lost.
Oh, I mean, go ahead if you want to.
I don't. I mean, I don't mind it. It's up to you.
Go ahead.
I already did it.
6 as the skeletons go first. So this skeleton is going to move around here. This one's moving over here. This one's moving here, and this one's moving up. So there's still 4 of them that are attacking Yon Paladin.
Give it
17. Miss. 18. Yeah,
Uh-oh.
skeleton finally hits.
Did a nat 20.
Yeah, but I give it a -2. But it was, you're right, it was a nat 20. All right. Oh, 2 nat 20s. Look at there, look at there. So 2 hits, both of them nat 20s. Let's see what the skeletons do for damage. 1d6. 20 hit points of damage to the paladin. Okay. That is it for them. You guys can go.
He loves it.
Yeah. So Adair, you're still waiting to turn. They haven't approached yet, but they will be approaching this next time around. Arthur, you want to have your guys put them wherever you want to put them. Okay.
Sure. Hold on. I'm gonna move them individually after that, just a little bit.
Okay.
So they're not all just like in a straight line.
Okay.
Something like that.
Okay. Now Zadkiel. I mean, it's not Zadkiel, but yeah, we'll do Zadkiel first. Is he?
He's still using my mace, right?
Yep. $11. Finally, he hits. Mace is die 6, right? And he gets. I think he gets a plus.
D6 plus 1.
Yeah, D6 plus 1. I'm just seeing what his strength is. He gets a +3, so he gets a total of +4. 10 hit points of damage as he smashes a skeleton, and it disappears from the face of the earth as Fernok quickly fires off 2 arrows. 5 miss. 19 hits. As another skeleton drops. And then, last but not least, Valorius. 18 hits. 5 misses. So he's going to fire at this one. And he hit this one. Oh, good. This one was already hit. As he drops another skeleton. Okay. All right. So the skeletons. It's not that they move slow or anything. How does that look out on in the chat? I should keep an eye on the. Yeah, that's pretty good. Appreciate you guys out there hanging with us as we try to get through all this combat with me playing 5 characters. Not 5, but you know how it goes. All right. So.
You should have seen him last time.
I know, man.
I was the only one here to see it, too.
I know. That's pretty crazy. All right. So we are back to actions.
Should I roll my... Am I doing my turn on dead?
So that's
point?
totally up to you. If you want to move up like 10 feet, you could probably see the majority of them. Or if you,
okay. Yeah, then that.
if you move up to that corner.
If they automatically lose initiative, I'll just wait so then I can like go up here.
Yeah, I was going to say,
like,
yeah, exactly. So if you,
right.
Yep, exactly.
Then that's what I'll do this turn.
Okay.
Round.
Sweet. All right. So anybody changing their actions from what they're going to do? What's that?
I mean, Arthur's going to move closer to the cleric. The cleric going to move further away because he does not want to get jumped by these skeletons. But
okay.
Apart from that,
okay, that's fine. The other two are not. They are going to sort of stay where they're at to sort of protect the paladin as well as ready to get anything any kind of. So, roll for initiative. I rolled a 2. You guys get the initiative. So, Adair, you want to go move up to do your turn undead?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I make it like? All right. So
yep.
I reckon that's good.
Yep. I want to double check to make sure they're not specially guarded or warded. Okay. They turn as ghouls.
Okay.
Oh, that's fun.
Yep.
Well, we'll see what happens. Yeah.
Yeah, we're probably gonna need the paladin.
You rolled a 4? Yeah. Yeah. Nope. Yeah, for to turn a ghoul. If you were 4th level, you would have turned them.
Well.
So good.
But you need a 10 to turn. And the paladin. Does a paladin not? Paladin's 2 levels less than a cleric, right? Is that how it usually works?
Like that. Something like that.
Yeah, so he would turn as a 1st level, so he would need a 16 to turn him. Okay. Yep. Cool. All right.
I just meant for the killing ability, not for the turning.
Yeah. Gotcha. All right. So this is. I want to make sure this is round 3. Yeah. All right. So, Adair's did his turn. He missed. Arthur, you guys, not sure if you want to move you guys up to attack or are you just going to stand there?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was the intention, was to have them
okay.
charge into the zombies.
All right. So the zombies' armor class is 8.
And they're going to use their short swords for this.
Okay. Yep. So armor class 8, they need a 13 or better to hit.
And because they're charging, they have like a +2. Is that right?
That is correct.
So, boop, boop, boop. The 16, 19, 11.
All right, so the
16
13 to hit. So 16 hits. Yep, 16 and 19 hits. So go ahead and roll your 2 die 6.
All right, 2d6. It's gonna be 3 total because I rolled a 1 and a 2.
I think a short sword's d6 plus 1 though, right?
No.
No.
No?
Nope.
What is d6 plus 1?
Maybe you're thinking of a broadsword versus large. That's the only thing that has a d6 plus 1. That's a sword.
Short sword versus large? No. Oh.
No. It's I'm looking at least an Osric, a broadsword versus large is a 1d6 plus 1.
I am looking at a on my character sheet. It has a short sword. It's a d6 plus 1, and against large is d8 plus 1.
Somebody have a magic sword?
No, it's not magical. Because otherwise it would have it in there.
Well, I'm looking at 2 different damage sources now from the player's handbook and the Ostrich, and they both say it's a d6.
Oh.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. You're right.
So I don't know where the plus one's coming from.
No.
Someone has a strength.
Oh, you know what? I'm
The
wondering.
typo.
No, I'm wondering. Yep. Haha. That's why. Because I'm an idiot. That's weird. It's his strength is what's giving it to him is the plus one. So he had a 16. That character had a 16 strength, so he had a plus one. That's why. Okay. I'm a knucklehead. All right. So you did a total of 3 damage.
Yep.
That's fine because at least in 1E the zombies don't have as many hit points as they do in our game. So you did 2, so that leaves him with 6. All right. Cool.
I did 2.
Huh?
I thought I heard you say I did 2, and I was confused.
Oh, you're right. You did 3. You should have 5 left. Okay. That's those 3. As Zadkiel is gearing up for another mace attack. Oh my God, 9 misses. And I'm just going to leave it on GM. All right, and now our 13. Oh, I think that hits armor class 7. Let me double check. Thief. Yeah, he needs a 14. Damn, missed it by 1. $22, nat 20. So he does 2 hit points of damage to this one. And now we're going to have Valorius shoot the same one. Miss. 13, I think. Is that hit for the ranger? I think so. Yes, it hits for the ranger. 13 hits. So he takes out that skeleton drops. All right. Where are we? So that's you guys. Now, now it is my turn as the skeleton moves to attack. Roll, it's a 0. That's pretty
Gotta
awesome.
be worse than that one,
And
right?
and a 14, both misses.
He just he's not animated anymore. Flop.
All right. As this zombie
Oh man.
moves in. Just going to move all my zombies. They move.
Are they like moaning brains or anything like that, or is it just
Brains.
Zombies.
Brains. All right, so there's only 2 zombies that can attack. One is going to attack Laneth. The other is going to attack Stefan. So we'll do this zombie first. 17. What is
see? It's 6.
armor class 6?
Yeah.
They need a 10 or better to hit. 5 hit points of damage to Laneth as the second zombie swings at Stefan. He's still alive.
Not for long.
18. Stefan gets whacked for 5 hit points of damage as well.
Whack.
As the zombies walk up, slam! It's right down on top of him. You hear the bone crunching sound as both of your 2 henchmen sort of reel from the solid blows, ripping through their protective outer garments and into the flesh beneath it as the zombies rip out pieces of meat and shove it into their mouth, just watching it drool as they sort of munch down on it, moving closer into their faces as they're trying to overwhelm them. And you can see their comrades slowly coming up behind them. And that is their turn. Back to the top of the order. Actions, Adair.
Okay, I want to are they both dead, still alive?
No, they're alive. They're alive. They
Okay,
each have.
I want to try to interpose myself as much as try to get in
Gotcha.
front of them as much as I can because I'm pretty heavily armored.
Mm-hmm.
I'm using my torch as a club. I understand that my damage is reduced.
You got your staff of striking, you know.
Yeah,
Yeah, but I don't want to waste it on like a zombie.
Yeah,
You
you
know what
don't
I
no,
mean?
necessarily, you
you
don't
can
have
have
to
charges.
expend charges if you don't want
I
to.
don't.
No.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. It varies from campaign to
Yeah,
campaign.
no,
Okay, well,
I've never, if you elect to um, expend a charge, then you
hmm
do the extra damage. But if you don't, then it's just a regular, I think it's a +2,
Oh,
or is it a,
would it be like +3 to hit and no damage
no,
bonus,
whatever, if
basically?
it's magical, it's to hit and damage.
Uh,
I'd have to double check what it is, if it's a +2 weapon or a +3 weapon.
it's +3, but like according to the rule book, it says that like to get a +3 damage, you use one charge, plus
Okay.
6 damage is two charges, and
Yep.
+9 damage is three charges.
Okay, then, and if you don't,
So my interpretation, oh, go on.
Well, no. I'm reading it right now. It is a
Okay.
+3 with +3, and you can add more damage if you want.
wait,
Oh,
read what it says.
okay.
What
All right,
staff?
I'll read it out loud. I'll read the whole thing.
Yeah.
It's blah 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 +3 magic weapon. The parentheses don't matter here. It causes 4d6, which is a d6 plus 3 points of damage when a hit is scored. Oh no, it does say this expends a charge. If two
Yeah.
charges are expended, the bonus is
Yep.
doubled, so do a +6.
Yes.
So
So
Yes.
so it would be +3 to hit and a regular damage of a staff without any charges.
1d6.
1d6 damage, and it would be +3 to hit
You
with
know
that
what?
weapon.
That's sort of iffy. You could say whether or not it's plus if you use magic at all, that it would be a charge. But you know what? I'm going to say yes, +3 to hit, but no damage unless you expend a charge. I'm not going to make you expend a charge if you don't want to.
Or I could just like it could just be a normal chance to hit. I mean,
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is that's kind of what my first inclination was. Is that
yeah.
it's a regular mace, like instead of 4 to 9, it's 1 to 6, right? So it's like a mace. You hit them with a mace, but if you want to expend a charge, you just say, hey, I'm going to expend 1 charge, 2 charges, 3 charges, and now you get
Yeah,
a
but it's a quarter staff, so I didn't want to like lose my shield bonus against all these zombies.
quarterstaff has to be two-handed. I thought you could swing a quarterstaff with one-handed.
Um,
I don't know if it says, to be honest. So I would just
God.
recommend
Yeah,
swing and let this
good
go.
question. Good question.
Yeah,
I
okay.
would say it's a two-handed weapon. Yeah, it's a good point. So
So, can I just use like a say I got a club, my torch is like
yeah,
well built, and I could
yep,
just
your
hit that.
club.
Okay,
Yep,
good.
a torch would be just like swinging a club.
Great.
Yep, and it'd be a die 6.
Oh yeah.
Heads up, somebody dropped in that 20 in chat a few minutes ago. I think we missed
Oh, seriously?
Ooh.
What?
Hardman?
Cardman. Hey,
Somebody-
dude.
Oh, for
Oh, sorry, man. See, we're so engaged. There's actually 2. There's a Nat 20 from Cardman. Oh, this one was from like. Oh, this is what I did. Never mind. That was me a couple days ago when I was playing around.
that's my
'Cause
action.
I
Sean,
have
thank you.
I have infinite I have infinite coins, so I can give the players Nat 20s all day long. All right.
The paladin get here in turn with that. As well.
Yeah. All right. So Cardman, was anybody specific you wanted to give it to, or
He said
Whoever
any,
it helped the most.
gotcha? All right. So the party currently now has a die 20 that it's in your back pocket. So
Neat.
Arthur, you be on top of that.
I will remember that we have that.
and I will remember too because I just put it on my notes.
Nice.
All right. And we will remember. Hey, man, we
Thank you,
appreciate that,
Cardman.
dude. And everybody else, as a recall, just like Cardman did, if you build up the coins, you can trade those coins in for Nat 1s, Nat 20s for the party. Or if you really want to be a good guy, give it to the DM. But, you know, I see how it is. Totally okay. I'll wait till Troy comes around. Troy will give me all the Nat 20s I need. So, you guys now have a perfect. All right. We are back to the top of our order, so to speak. Adair,
So
you're using
that's
your
me done.
yep. That's you're using it as your club. Um, try to see my maps. There we go. Arthur, anything particular that your guys are going to do other than keep what they're doing?
I think they're probably going to. What was the disengage equivalent in first edition? I remember there was an option to do that to like retreat like from without getting a melee attack like against them. because they're at 1 HP, and I don't want them to die, and they don't want to die, so they're probably gonna back the hell up.
Yep. I don't know what the rule is, but it's basically like a withdrawal, or withdraw. I mean, from the combat. So you're basically a fighting withdraw. I think I'm
My
not.
cleric's just like going for broke, trying to just like shield bash them away from these two guys who are getting eaten alive.
Yeah, good point, Eric Gomrin. Yeah, I hear what you're doing. So I don't have the again. I don't have the book open in front of me. Somebody out there in chat I know knows about withdrawing. It's the equivalent of the dodge action or the disengage action in 5e, right? I don't recall exactly what it is or what all the rules are, but I know you don't. They don't get opportunity attacks on you, right? So yeah, you can definitely do that sort of withdraw. I think, damn it, it's like I need to look up a lot of these things because they've been coming up more and more here lately. So if anybody knows off the top of their head what that rule is, yeah, no free attacks. But I'm just
So from what I've read, technically, like if we have the same movement speed, the enemy would have the option to like stay in melee with us if we're not outright running away. But if they're slower, like we can move our normal speed, I guess,
right.
and like they can follow as much as they want to as
Yeah,
like an enemy. I don't. I think we're doing movement a little bit different than how it technically works. I don't know.
yeah,
It's super weird. But I think the idea is that we're supposed to move. Hold on.
yeah. So I'm actually looking at disengage. Disengage half movement rate while still facing. This is I don't know if this was a custom rule or not. So breaking off from melee is what we talked about, where they get the free attack.
Right.
Disengaging is half movement, or this is somebody's custom. Half movement while still facing the enemy. Blows are not struck, but the enemy can choose to follow or choose some other action. Fallback fighting, move 10 foot back while melee continues. So I think that's fairly close to the what the book says as far as like falling back. Um, so I think that's how I'm going to treat it. So just as if you would move 10 feet into combat, you can move 10 feet out of combat. You don't strike any blows, but you just move back that 10 feet, right? Sort of
Okay.
almost like parrying their blows or whatever as you fall back. So
Sure.
you're not attacking them, but they don't get a free attack on you as you move your 10 feet. And it's going
Yeah,
to
because
be,
breaking off from melee incorporates moving away at
yes,
full movement rate, so
correct,
that's a different situation.
correct. And that's what we're gonna decide to do until somebody can show me otherwise in the raw.
Right.
But as far as I'm concerned, I think that works fairly well.
If you want to run full speed away from combat, then you do
Yeah.
the
No,
breaking
no, we
away.
get you. Yeah, absolutely.
No, I'm
So,
just saying.
so your characters are going to be basically a tactful withdrawal, um,
Right.
tactical withdrawal.
And so they can move only 10 feet during their turn with that then?
Yes, because it's the same as moving into combat. If you move any faster than combat movement, then you're considered to be breaking off the attack, and you're
Gotcha.
open yourself for attack of opportunity.
Got you.
Okay, makes sense.
I mean, in that case, these zombies are moving what, like 10 feet every turn?
Yeah, but it's not necessarily that they're going to follow you. It depends on which direction you
Yes.
go. I mean, they may see that the paladin is still there, and you know what I mean.
Yeah, I
So
guess we'll see what happens.
okay,
I'll try to do what I
okay,
can to keep them alive, I guess.
okay. Taking my notes just so I know what everybody's doing. All right, Zadkiel is going to continue his attack. Furnock is going to stop his bow attack. He's going to draw his short sword and come to the support of the rest of the party, while Valorius is going to continue his short bow assistance with the paladin and he's going to move up a little bit in order to do so. Cool. Everybody got their actions. I think we're good. And
I'm gonna throw some darts, and that's the only difference.
Okay, perfect. Arthur darts. Finally getting involved with combat.
Yeah.
All right, this is the 4th round, so one more round and the skeletons are free from their turn. And roll initiative. I rolled a 3. Stefan rolled a 1. All right, so we get the attack first. So we're going to do the skeletons first. 8 misses. -1 misses. That's hilarious. That's fucking hilarious.
Heal. I heal 5 hit points.
Yeah, exactly what it is. So let's see. We're going to go with... So this skeleton, zombie number 1, has 4 choices. And he is going to attack 1, 2, 3. Oh, 1, 2, sorry. 3. He's attacking Jeremiah. The other 2 skeletons are both attacking Adair, and when the other the other zombie, moves up, he also is going to be attacking Adair. All right, so let's do the first zombie. 13. He hits Jeremiah. 5. Man, that's like every time. 5 hit points of damage to Jeremiah. All right, zombie number 11 is attacking Adair. A natural 1. The other zombie is attacking Adair. A 9 misses. And the third zombie moves up. Come on. He attacks Adair with a 3, and he misses. Now let me move the rest of my zombies up. That is all of our turns. Okay, that is all of our turns. It is up to you now, Adair. Pick which zombie you want to whack.
Well, he is, I believe, proficient in staff and mace, so he's gonna have a -3 to hit anyway.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to hit this dude.
Gotcha.
Dookie head here.
Gotcha.
He attacked Jeremiah, so he's not facing you.
Oh. Well, I'll just roll my dice and see what happens.
Yep, 6.
Nope.
Whacked him on the back of the head, but you watch as
Some of the scalp.
as you smack onto him, the end of your torch comes flying off and goes flying onto the floor as it starts sputtering, bringing the place into near darkness.
Oh no, my torch was just in my belt, pretty much.
Oh.
Like I was just gonna use it as so I didn't have to go punch him.
Yeah, but you hit him with the torch. You swung the torch at him, right?
But it wasn't a lit torch.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought you had the lit torch.
No worries.
He's still in light from the lantern. Very well.
Yeah,
well.
that's true. That's true. Good point. All right. So that's 8 airs. Arthur, your darts.
So yeah, let me just roll.
Armor class 8.
Wait. I have 8. Ignore that. Ignore that entirely. That's not why can't it? There it goes. Now it's changing characters. I have a darts hotkey, so let's do that.
Yeah.
17.
17. One of them hits.
1 point of damage.
1 point of damage. I'm assuming it's the one that hit Jeremiah.
Yeah, it's this guy right here.
Okay.
And these guys get to move their 5, 10 back.
Yep.
Without taking any attacks.
That is correct because he already went on his turn and he's not moving.
Yep.
So.
And I will use my. I'll use it's a bullseye lantern if I recall.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to open that up so it'll shine the whole hallway over here in light.
Okay.
Yeah,
so that's fine.
That way it's easier to see.
Yep, that's fine. So they backed up. Zadkiel is going to go in for the attack with the mace. 16 hits finally. Poof. Bye-bye, Mr. Skeleton. As now the grabs his short sword, charges into combat, attacking the same one that hit. Ah, you serious? A 10, I think. That misses for him, I think. Even though their armor class is 8. Let's see. Armor class 8. Yeah, he needed a 13. Burn it. All right. So that misses. And now Valorius is going to step to get a little bit better of a shot. 5 misses. 16 hits, finally. All right. That is combat for that turn. Now, this is the 5th round. This is the last round that the skeletons are turned. Not that it matters any, because he's almost gone. Actions, please.
Back up a little bit and use our crossbows.
Okay. Back up a little bit.
Attack the one to the north.
Okay. Yep. And Furnock is going to switch. He's still using his short sword. To attack the one that's to the south of Adair. Valorius is going to see that there's only one skeleton left, so he is going to move back over and start using his bow to fire at the zombies. So, with that said, let's roll initiative. I rolled a 5. All right, zombies go first. So first...
I thought the zombies always went last.
This is true. You're right. Zombies always, but the skeleton can go first. Thank you for reminding me. Natural 20. Oh my god. So skeleton hits for 6 more hit points of damage to the paladin, leaving him with 5. Okay. Good point. All right, Adair, go ahead and roll your attack.
Okay.
15 hits. He's at 5.
I don't think I might have not. I think I might have not hit. What I need?
Armor class 8.
8. Oh, I did hit.
Yes, you did.
Neato. 2 damage.
2 hit points of damage to the one to the north, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, that leaves him 6. That's 62. 6. Okay. All right. Arthur.
All right. I'm gonna move us just a little bit further back
Okay.
for now.
Which one you shooting at?
This one.
Okay.
So here come the rolls.
17, and I believe the 14 hits too. I'm not sure for a magic user.
It's not a magic user. It's the henchman.
Oh, my bad. So, yes, they needed a 13 or better. So 2 of the crossbows hit the one to the south.
All right. And I'm just double checking the damage on those.
Should be die 6 for crossbow or short.
Yeah, I thought so.
I believe so.
Just
It
one
might
feature.
be die 8.
D4 plus 1.
What? For crossbows?
I don't know.
That's
No.
what it says in Ostrich, but I think there's a discrepancy there, so I'm gonna double check. And
Yeah, just find out what it is, and because I.
Yep. Well, I rolled it for 7, and I'll let you know if it's different.
Okay.
In a sec, when I find
Yep.
it. It's called. Oh, it's not a quarrel. It's what's the arrow called? Because it's sort of that
Bolt.
way. It's
What?
called bolt.
Oh yeah.
Right. No, it's not. No, apparently it's not. It's quarrel. There it is. It is 1d4. In player's handbook, it's 1d4. In Ostrich, it's 1d4 plus 1. So I assume we're using 1d4.
Yeah, if it's in a player's handbook.
All right, so 3 damage then.
Okay, perfect. Okay. That cricket's awesome. Oh, so close. So close. One more and you would have taken one down. All right, so that's yours. Arthur, you doing anything?
No, I'm well out of
Okay.
range.
Okay.
And
So
Keith does
that
not do
means
anything to me.
Furnock is going to be attacking that same one with his sword. Oh, are you kidding me? All right, and Zadkiel is going to attack the skeleton. Oh my God!
Should we use the nat 20 to get rid of that
18.
last
Nope.
skeleton?
Use
Oh,
that.
sweet.
Use.
Sweet.
Oh, never mind.
Thanks,
Awesome.
Agamarin. All right, let me see how many. Does he have one or two left? All right, so that hits, and then that one misses. Of course not. He leaves him with 1 hit point. Boy, that's pretty scary because he's really not. He's wanting to heal himself, but he doesn't want to heal himself until he's done taking out that skeleton. So, all right. So now the zombies go. He's moving over here, moving over here, moving over here, moving over here. All right. So 1, 2, 3. So 2 zombies attacking both Furnock and Adair. Zombie number 1 attacking Adair. 8 misses. Zombie number 2 attacking Adair. 14. What's your armor class?
0.
Armor class 0. Nah, they need a 16 to hit you. So that misses. Zombie number 1 attacking Furnock. 3 misses. 7 misses. That is the end of combat for this round.
Did Valorius act?
Yeah, Valorius did.
Okay.
He shot and one of the arrows hit. The second one missed, of course. So leaving it with 1 hit point with the possibility of taking out the paladin next round because the paladin is not going to heal himself until he takes out this and then he'll turn around and come help.
Not surprised at all.
Yeah. All right. So we are back to actions. Anybody changing their actions or going to do anything different? No? All right. Let's go ahead and roll for initiative. I rolled a 3. The skeleton goes. Will he hit? 6. No, he misses. It is Zadkiel's attack. Do him first just to get rid of the skeleton, hopefully. 10. Are you kidding me? He needed 11. Oh, my. Oh, wait. Hang on. I am such an idiot. All of this time.
Strength bonus.
Strength bonus. He gets a +2 to his strength, so he gets a 12, so he hits. Which doesn't matter what he gets. That skeleton is gone.
Awesome.
So that skeleton is gone. I can't believe I forgot. I did it last round too, but that was a big miss. So okay, and so we will allow Adair. Go ahead and go. 12.
It's
What'd you need?
-3 with the non-proficient.
Oh,
thing.
gotcha. Okay. All right. Furnock is going to attack. 6 misses. Arthur,
Here come the bolts. Boop, boop, boop.
Oh,
1
yeah.
hit.
Oh,
1 hit.
good.
Same one, the
For
one
2
in the
damage
south.
On this, yeah, the
One
one in
of
the south that we've done now 6 damage to, I think. With 8 with that. Yeah.
8, yep.
There he is.
As the zombie falls. Finally, at long last. And they don't have, I can't roll a saving throw in 1E. They go down, they go down.
Good. I hate unrecorded because it's the worst. I kid you not. We had a zombie in our Curse of Strahd campaign that saved 20 times consecutively.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
no,
just
he
not
just
die at that point.
No, it was insane. That combat lasted the entire session. It was terrible.
That's what 1E does. As soon as you get into combat, here's half the game. Look, it's already 9:30. Yep, exactly. So it's crazy. All right. So let's see. That was your guys's. Arthur, are you doing anything? No, you're out of range still.
I'm not. Arthur himself can't really affect these guys meaningfully.
Yep. Okay. So I am going to move here to get a better shot. And he's going to fire 2 arrows at that zombie number 11. 17 hits. 13, I believe that hits too, because he is a 3rd level ranger. Armor class 8. Boom, needs a 10 or better. He hits. So, with his short bow, just double check. Arrow 1 to 6. So he does 2d6 damage to that one. Oops, not 3. 2. 5 hit points of damage to the zombie. Okay. All right. That is everybody has gone, I believe. Now the zombies go. Right? Yes. 1, 2. All we have is 3 zombies attacking right now. 1 on Furnock, 2 on Adair. 11 misses Adair. 5 misses Adair. 13. I think that actually hits Furnock. Yep. They need a 12 to hit him. So he gets hit. Furnock suffers 7 hit points of damage. Yikes.
Jeez.
All right. And now we're back to the top of the order. I didn't miss anybody, right? Okay. So the Paladin is going to rush all the way back up to where he's not quite in combat, but he's right in front of the 3 henchmen. But he is going to actually, he's going to be over here. He's going to rush over to here, and he's going to heal himself before going into combat. Does say anything? Anybody else doing anything different? No?
Nope.
Okay.
No, I don't think so.
Okay. And we can now roll initiative then.
They go last.
Oh, that's true. It doesn't really matter who goes. All right. Adair, if you want to go ahead and go.
Big money.
Big money. 17 hits.
Ooh.
Same.
7 on.
Same.
I mean, 7 total on that guy.
Nice.
I mean, well, like after, well, including the 2 I already did to him. I meant. I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry.
5 damage.
Gotcha.
Oh, no, 6 damage.
Because your strength?
Yeah, no, because it's a plus D6 plus 1. I didn't factor that in.
Oh. Gotcha.
Oh, no, I'm thinking about my mace. Yeah, it's
Come on, man, you're killing me.
It's 5 damage. I'm sorry, bro.
It's all right. His undead fortitude comes roaring back. Arthur, you have your henchman go?
Yep, here it comes. And 1, 2, 3. Oh,
17 hits. Which one are you hitting?
We are hitting the one on the right.
Okay.
I believe they have taken some damage. Is that correct?
No.
I'm attacking whichever one has taken the most damage, but it's hard for me to tell because I get.
The one on the right has taken the most damage. The other one on the left has yet to take damage.
Okay, well, he's going to take one more.
Okay, sounds good. Okay. All right. He moves here, and he is going to lay on hands. His lay on hands is 2 hit points per level, so he gets 6 back. And that's his action. Our rogue is going to attack with his sword. 3 misses. Of course it does. Move across to fire his short bow twice. 2 misses. 12 hits. 1 hit point of damage. You fucking kidding me? Crazy. If I was a player, I'd be so mad. As a DM, I'm kind of happy that the entire game is nothing but zombie combat, but you know. All right. That's everybody. So now it's the zombies go. As this zombie fills in here. This one fills in here. Ah, damn it. That one fills in here. As 2 zombies attack Furnock, 3 zombies attack Adair. First one on Furnock, 10 misses. 17 hits as Furnock takes another 8 hit points of damage from a solid blow from the zombie. And now the ones for Adair. 9 misses. 19. I believe that hits. You said armor class 0, right? Yeah, they need a 16 to hit you, so the 19 hits Adair. As Adair suffers 7 hit points of damage. And the last zombie misses. So we are back to the top of the order.
All right. Same as last time.
So the paladin yells out to Adair to step back to meet him, fight your way back to meet him, and he can give you back your mace as he fights with his blade. As he's going to move up here and attack at a +4 because he charged in, and he gets a +2 already. So that's going to be +4. It's actually +6. And he still misses. Are you kidding me? With a +6. All he needs is an 11. And you need to roll a 5 or better as he misses. As he swings with his blade. But he's got his shield out. And he's trying to give you back your mace. But in order to do that, you're going to have to forego your combat this round, Adair, to take your mace back. Is that acceptable? Is that all right?
Yes.
All right. So Furnock is going to attack with his blade, the damaged one already. 18 hits. 6 finally, as he takes out the zombie. Takes out one of them at least. The paladin, or the ranger, 8 misses, 9 misses. Gee, many Christmas. And he is going to move up to here as he slowly starts moving his way. All right, Arthur, your henchmen are up.
Here come the crossbows. Nope. Nope.
1 hit.
There's a hit.
Which one you shooting at?
Whichever one has the most damage.
None of them, really. Well, yeah, that's not true.
Then
Nope, that one. He was taking damage, so he's down.
Oh, okay, perfect.
As another zombie falls with a bolt between the eyes. He told you, hit him between the eyes. All right. As this one comes down, this one comes down. All right, so 2 on Furnock. Natural 1 misses. 10 misses. 2 on Adair. Natural 1 misses. 9 misses. And 1 on the paladin with armor class 1. 17. Of course the paladin gets hit. Why not? He gets 2 hit points of damage suffered. All right, back to the top of the order. As Adair now has his... What's that?
Oh, I threw a D20 and it went away.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was clearing the chat.
That's all right. I think I might have missed.
That's okay. So now you have your mace in hand instead of your 16 hits.
Hey.
Which one you attacking? There's...
the one just... well, the one about, like, trying to kill my thief
Okay,
friend here.
gotcha. Okay.
So... Just, this is...
Die 6. Is that plus...
4 damage.
4 damage? Okay. Cool. All right. That is yours. Arthur, go ahead and do your henchman attacks.
They come. Boom, boom, boom.
I think they all
I
miss.
think they all missed.
Yeah,
You need to hit an 8, right?
Yeah, armor class 8. They can hit a
they need a
14. 13 or 14?
Yeah, 13. Yeah.
Okay, yep. All right, Furnock with his short sword attacking the one in front to his right. 5 misses. Zadkiel attacks with his blade. +4. 18 hits. 6 hit points of damage. As he carves through, screaming his war song, praying to his deity Cuthbert as he does, lopping off one of the arms of the zombies, which now tries to ramble at him. Blood, gore, sort of pouring out of one side of its body as it's sort of flailing the other arm, trying to attack him. Let's see. And last but not least is our ranger going to move over just slightly. 15 hits. 16 hits. 7 hit points of damage. Taking down another zombie. That's right next to you guys. As now the zombies sort of move in, trying to swarm, attacking Zadkiel. 4 misses. Attacking Adair. 11 misses. 9 misses. And last but not least on the thief, 12. All the zombies miss. As we are back to the top of the order. We'll let you go first, Adair.
Miss.
5 misses. Arthur.
There's a crit in there.
Hey, there is a crit in there. Go ahead.
Yeah,
And
there
that's
should
the only one that hits. So roll your 2.
Is it doubled in this one too?
Yeah.
Right. I don't. That's It didn't do the multiply by 2, so it's gonna be 4.
Okay. Any particular one?
Whichever one has the most damage.
Perfect. As yet another zombie falls. As you guys are beginning to make hay a little bit in here. Let's see. It's yours as Furnock will attack with his blade to the one on the right again. Natural 20. I like it. 6 hit points of damage. All right. Now Zadkiel is going to move up next to Adair and take on the one to the north. By the way, now you guys, everybody around Adair or around Zadkiel get a +2 on your attacks. Or actually, I take it back. They get a -2 to attack you.
Right.
11 hits, finally. Six hit points of damage to said zombie. Awful lot of 6s in these damage. All right. Adair, you already went and missed. Arthur went. He went. Let's see. Yep. That was him. That was his first. Yes. And now it's the Ranger. 16 hits. Natural 1 misses. 6 hit points of damage. Leaving that one with 2. All right. And now the zombies. One on Zadkiel. That one misses. One on Adair. 18 misses. It's a nat 20, even though it's a -2, it's still a nat 20 on Zernok. Oops, I actually rolled 2d8. It's only 2 hit points of damage to him because I rolled a 1 hit point, so he took 2 hit points of damage. Okay, back to the top of the order. Let's see if we can't close these guys out. Adair. Ha!
Oh,
Guess not.
strong defense.
+4. 11 hits. 4 hit points of damage to take down another zombie. Starting to fall quickly now. It's Furnock. 11 misses. Go ahead and Arthur, go ahead and do your henchman.
Here they come.
15, 17, nat 1.
2 hits.
2 hits.
For 3 and for 2. So 5 points, I guess. Yep.
As the last of the zombies fall.
Hey.
You guys managed to take them all out. Huffing and puffing, the combat being over, as you sort of look around now wondering what else that this unholy place could bring to you. All you see now is the remains of the skeletons and zombies bloodied, their gore lying about the floor. You can still see in the south the dais steps upon which a throne-like looking chair inset with several large red gems.
We need to liberate those gems for our party.
And as we decide to do that, that's where we are going to take our break. Really. What's that?
That was a slog.
That was a slog. That one took quite a while. And for those that are going to be hanging with us, we definitely appreciate it. I know this was a little bit slow going with all this combat. We are going to, you figure 10 minutes, guys? Is that okay with you, or you want to do 15? It's totally up to you.
Whatever. Like, Arthur, you decide.
You said it was 10 or 15. Let's take 15.
Okay.
A minute.
All right. You can take a minute, and we will. Let me go ahead and kick this off. And now let's move this over. And we definitely appreciate you guys that are hanging out with us. Like I said, I know it was a little bit of a slog, but we managed to finally get through that combat, skeletons and zombies. But the party done well. So if you hopefully you hang out with us here for a few. Once again, I remind you, if you have not clicked that like button, please do so. Also, if you've got coins to spare, the party can always use their nat 20s or nat 1s. We never did use our nat 20 yet tonight, so hopefully there will be an opportunity for us to use that. But in the meantime, like I said, we'll be back in about 14 minutes. Appreciate it. Talk to you in a little bit.
I will be right back.
You there, Sean? Got the channel all to myself.
Hello, my children.
So
We still
I
have
was going.
to say we still have a few minutes left. Like 7 minutes left. What were we talking about? What I miss?
I was just gonna say I was going clearing out a storage unit and I found the magic card deck I was looking for. It's like about $600 to
Wow.
resale.
Wow.
Yes, like I was like, yeah, money. I don't need that anymore. I've got a full set of AD&D now. And
Nice.
Talisman too.
Yeah.
I was like, score. Like, all right. It's like
Nice.
finding that just like in your pocket, your coat or something, you know.
Right? Like, oh, where'd that come from?
$600, what?
Yep. So let's see where we are in this place. Cool. Oops. Gotta find a way to get our viewership up. Keep dropping off. Maybe we play too late. Everybody on the East Coast.
The people are like, the pandemic on.
Right? Right?
Hours are different now.
Yeah.
You try posting on like Facebook AD&D 1E groups.
What's that?
Try
I'm actually going to, because I want to try to pick up a couple players too. So I'm hoping to do, like we have the the meetup groups that I used to go to for 1E, the Grognard groups here in Orlando.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to post in on the meetup and stuff saying, hey, we got a game going. If you guys can make it, great. If not, maybe next time. But let's see. Uh-huh. Cool.
So that combat I thought it went, to me, it went really quick.
It seemed like it, but we started combat at about right before 8 o'clock, and it lasted till 9:40.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like the combats and like Hamlet were like go until like 11 and
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah, really, really long. We have to figure out how we're going to heal ourselves now because the paladin can't heal anymore. Although, does he have spells now?
No.
He's third level.
That's like level 7 or something, I think.
Oh.
I thought. I was wrong.
Yeah, you're
I
probably
could be wrong. But I could start healing the group.
Yeah. Because he's only got, out of 31 hit points, he's down to 9.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to be doing some
And
healing.
for Furnock, he's got a healing potion, so he'll be okay.
Well, I got 3 cure light wound spells I can throw before
Right.
anybody drinks potions.
Right.
So should I go ahead? I'll throw. How much is Furnock at?
Furnock has, out of 27, he's down to 10.
Okay, so I guess 1 on him and 1 on Zach
Okay.
to start. So for Zed, first I'll start with Zadkiel. Okay, 2. All right, so I'm gonna need to do another one on Zadkiel. 7 on Zadkiel
Okay.
and 1 on Furna. Yeah,
That's crazy.
and I'm down. I'm 13 out of 20.
Yeah. 16. You said 11. And I'm going to do what's a healing potion? Is it 2d8, 2 to 8 plus, or 2d4 plus 1 or something like that?
I thought it was like D8 plus 1.
Yes.
I'm not
Thank you.
really even
Yeah,
sure.
I think you're right.
I'm gonna give some like give my healing potions to his like followers,
Okay.
unless
To
he's
my
got some.
followers.
I mean, if they're like, what are their
They're
hit
at one
points at?
each. They're at one each. So they're not going to be going up front anytime soon.
Okay, in that case, I'll drink one of mine. So like, let me check what I get on that. Oh, geez, 7. All right, exactly when I needed to go to 20.
Yep.
That means I got 1 healing potion left.
Yep. Furnock took his, and he doesn't have any more healing. He only had the 1.
Okay. How
Healing.
hurt is that kill now?
Zadkiel, he's about 50%.
Okay.
So the question is, do we depart intact as so far, or we got to check the gems and stuff first, all right?
Yeah, I want to read. I want to. If we're gonna leave, I'm not gonna drink my potion, I guess.
Well, I don't know. That's up to you guys. You decide if you want to continue on to investigate further into this place, because this obviously seems to be the place.
I mean,
Yeah.
the paladin's the one, apart from my follower, apart from my hirelings, the paladin's the one who took the most damage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are we able to get him up to with our
What's that?
healing? What were we able to get him up to with our healing?
50%.
Also, it looks like we're live again.
Yeah, sorry.
All right, so
We're
we got
back.
more-
Hey.
We got more steam.
Yep. So for those of you who were not here previous couple hours, we've been slogging through some combat with some zombies and skeletons, and the party has managed to come out the other end not unscathed. As a matter of fact, we're pretty decimated when it comes to our health. However, we are all still standing for the first time in any of our forays into the caves of chaos. We managed to stay upright and not collapse on the floor and have to be dragged out by the rest of the party. So kudos to the party on that. However, our hirelings are all gravely wounded, although they have been bandaged and the bleeding has stopped. They are all significantly wounded, as is our paladin, who is probably about at half his normal health. So the decision has to be made. Are we going to continue our foray into this den of evil, or are we going to do what we can do here right now and then cut and run? As I explained prior to going to break, as you guys look back to where the skeletons were, the room itself has a dais floor at the southern end, upon which sits a rather large throne-like looking chair. The chair, however, looks from here, it looks like it's got some ruby red gems embedded in it.
I'm gonna look to the paladin and say, "So is this thing radiating any evil?"
As he moves into the room, he sort of senses, goes, "This entire place radiates evil, but I detect nothing specific coming from that yonder chair."
Oh, so you think it is probably safe to, I don't know, pry the gemstones out of, to sell later, to fund our efforts to destroy this evil?
Furnock, come take a look. as Ferna comes over, limping and sort of holding his side where he got battered and bruised by the skeletons, obviously a cracked rib or two, as he looks and examines the chair extremely carefully. He's like, it is not trapped. These 4 rubies, or these 4 garnets, and that's what they are. They're garnets, but they're large, almost fist-sized garments. These will fetch a handsome price in any market. Shall I pry them out?
I think this would be a wise idea. How many of them are there?
4 garnets of about the size of your fist each.
Right. I'm writing that down in the loot section.
Okay, and as he quickly pries them out, tossing them to you guys, keeping one for himself. Just in case. We will split the loot when we get back. As he pockets it into his pouch. But you now have 4 garnets, each one estimated at 500 gold a piece.
500 gold each. Noted.
So, what are we to do now? I don't know if I can take another beating like that, my friends.
I do still have a number of spells that could make future encounters perhaps easier for us, and a few emergency escape options. So
sure,
as long as
it's totally up to you, but I don't know if I could take another beating like that.
I'm hesitant. I think that past experiences and this one right here could have left us more drained. Your footmen, perhaps we should try and commission them more protective gear.
You know, I am not opposed to this idea, assuming we can find protective gear back at the keep and have the funds to do this and continue our adventures, of course.
At least if we can provide them metal armor, I think
their tenure with us might be more protracted.
I do not dislike this idea at all. Are you offering to help with this?
Yeah, with those
Red beauties we just liberated, we can return full strength and packing steel.
I suppose, although there is always the problem that once we return to, they will know we were here, and we just turn around to the various corpses that are strewn about us.
Wasn't our job to find out where they were? I mean, I think it's pretty clear what. Perhaps we bring the information back.
I do not disagree with you.
Reinforcements.
I do not disagree with you. I just think perhaps we could push. You remember how we escaped the first time? Yes, we could always do that again. I have the same spells prepared, and I think opening a couple of doors, just seeing what there is to see, perhaps stealthily using your skills, just to get a measure of what we could potentially be dealing with here, so we are more prepared next time, and hopefully, I mean, who knows, maybe there is just another door up there, a single guy in there, and that's it. Maybe there's just a priest, and that's it, and we have to go with that now. Who knows? I don't. And then as a player, I'm looking at this map, and I'm like, there's not just a priest here, but Arthur doesn't know that yet.
I mean, I don't as a out of character, I don't want everyone to die. That's why
I agree. I agree. My view of it is with a paladin at half health, which is like what 20 for him ish.
16.
Everyone else at full, except the rogue, right? Like, you're at full, correct? You there?
Yeah.
Yeah, with the ranger at full, I figure we could poke our head into whatever other dangers lie in here, and if it's too much, we web and we run.
Okay, maybe we should let your men guard the front entrance so they don't get pulled into combat and killed immediately.
Well, no, I fully intend to have them in the backland. They have done enough for the day.
Okay, so the only room you guys have looked at is this room. You have not looked at the zombies, so you don't know technically if there are any any other exits or anything. But as of this, the southwest is blocked by a collapsed tunnel. Looks like there's some kind of excavation might be going on, but it's just beginning to scratch the into whatever it's creating, a new tunnel or whatever.
Out of curiosity, I see on the 30th, there was a scroll of hold person and a scroll of something. I think it was
Cure light wounds.
Yeah. Yep.
And a scroll of potion has those.
Wait. Say it. Hang on. I can't hear when you were trying to talk. I think Adair's mic was on. But what'd you say?
Who has those scrolls and potions? In potion.
Not sure.
Okay.
I don't think you guys ever decide at the end of a session who gets what, which is probably something, we probably should do. But
okay.
Yeah, but yeah, there were stuff that you guys picked up from last session.
Ada got the scroll, the cleric spell scroll.
Yep.
Right.
And there's a cure light. That was a cure light wounds one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And there was a hold person scroll, and there's also.
It was on the same scroll.
Yep. And then there was a potion that you guys got.
I don't know who got that.
Yep. I'm not sure either.
The whole person is also a cleric scroll then?
Yes.
Then yeah, it should definitely be Edgar who has that.
Yep.
Okay.
So, well, we do have at least we have an additional cure light spell, if necessary, to help cut and run.
Yeah. Let's check out the zombie room. Before we make our decision, I guess.
Okay. So this room that the zombies came shambling out of it looks like just some sort of an empty chamber, not being used for anything formally yet. The room itself is about 20 feet wide by 60 feet north and south. By all accounts, empty. Just a lot of shuffle marks on the floor from where the zombies seem to be walking around. Again, one of the things that you do note is that each of the zombies is wearing one of those unholy amulets that you saw around the skeletons. Adair.
These amulets, are they basically just like shaped metal, or do they have gems set in them?
No, it's just plain iron of some kind in the shape of an upside down triangle with some sort of a spirally symbol in the middle of it.
Yeah. Should we take one of these back for identification, just to show people what we are dealing with?
Yeah, it's a good idea.
All right.
So you're gonna take one?
Yeah, I'll take one.
Okay. It's extremely cold to your touch. As soon as you grab a hold of it, it's almost like picking up dry ice, like to the point where it starts to burn your hand.
Yeah, I'm trying to hold it by like the necklace part, like the rope.
Yeah, it's not rope; it's all metal.
Okay, so the chain's also super fucking
Yeah,
cold, I imagine.
yeah, everything.
Okay.
The whole thing is.
Ugh. Probably drop it at first.
Yeah, it's sort of like
it's
like a black kind of ironish looking metal.
Yeah. I'm gonna take a small sack out of my bag and kind of like use it as an oven mitt to pick it up, put it in there, so I'm not physically touching it.
Okay.
And just put that away somewhere.
Okay. All right. Somebody has to mute.
We're picking up some audio from you.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
It's a lot of background noise. Yep. All right. So, but yeah, other than that, there's nothing in this room. It is empty. Where to next? The chill remains on the back of your spines, the uneasy feeling that you're being watched, even though there's nothing here that you can see. You just can't shake. We're moving down to what? Are we looking at that tunnel?
No, I didn't mean. I was
Gotcha.
I didn't mean to move. I moved back, but wasn't sure if that shows for you.
Yep. Yeah, it did.
But I mean, it sounds like Adair wants to go back. I'm not sure how the rest of the party would feel in this circumstance, so I don't know what they.
I don't have to go back. I mean, like,
oh, okay.
it's like a 50-50 thing, like, so.
I think we can afford to poke our head into like one more hole
Okay.
before we ditch.
Okay.
So I would like to to continue. Although before we do that, I do want to take a closer look at this, make sure the cave-in's not like an illusion, or
Yeah.
you know,
Okay.
poke it with a stick, see
Yep.
if anything happens.
So here you can see that um, it looks like at first you thought there was somebody digging it out, but
Mm,
now that the more you look at it, it looks like it was filled in. So
mm-hmm.
there are like huge boulders and piles of rocks and dirt and debris just sort of shoved in to block off this tunnel
Mm-hmm.
from whatever's on the other side or whatever.
Right. I assume that poking it with a stick reveals that it is indeed solid and that there's no illusory magic at work here.
Yes.
Okay. Then I say we go to the north and see what there is to see.
Okay.
I think Adair is still muted.
Yeah, that's fine. We got them. So, leading the way, your rogue, or the rogue Furnock, sort of slowly moves his way forward. Once again, looking out for any and all traps that may present themselves to the party.
Yeah. I'm just going to specify that in terms of marching order, because I know my range on the web spell, which is our like go to escape thing, is extremely short.
Yep.
I will stay near the front, and I have verbally out loud said to everyone, like, if we find something that is a bit too much for us, I can cast that and we leave.
Yep.
So hopefully they won't charge, 30 feet ahead.
Gotcha.
Well, I'm getting
No.
ready to block off that
No,
hallway.
he's Furnock is staying probably about 10 to 15 feet ahead of you guys.
Sure.
Uh, the ranger. God, I don't know why I'm drawing blank on everybody's name. Valorius remains to the rear with his bow. I'm not sure. I'm assuming Adair is going to want to be up toward the front as well. I'm not sure where you want your three henchmen at. Are they going to just stay here at the entrance and guard it?
No, that wasn't exactly the idea.
Okay.
I do want them to stay with us, just
Gotcha.
behind me in this case.
Okay, gotcha. Yep, that's fine. And like I said, so Valorius will stay. So as you guys begin to move forward, once again, the uneasy feeling that you get and the strange sort of visual sensation that kind of gives you almost a vertigo feeling as you're walking, the way that the various striations of the red and the black rock sort of come together, literally make you. It's like dizzy, like you're sort of walking through a fun house. It's almost illusory in nature, but it feels so real as it just has this, like, makes the hair on the back of your neck and your shoulders sort of hunch up, and as you tense up, as you move forward past the entrance, you get about 30 feet when the tunnel turns to the west. However, here at the intersection of these two tunnels, you can see that there are two doors, one on the east wall and one on the north wall. As Furnock goes to the first door, leans down to listen. Ooh, I hear nothing coming from there. Let me check this other door quickly. As he moves to the second door. Also, I hear nothing from these either. It's very quiet. I suggest we take great care. Which door do you wish to open?
Do you think you could quietly open the one on the right and take a peek and tell us what is down there?
Sure. As he moves back over, he slowly
Does the door
opens.
open? Does it open towards or away from us?
It pulls into the hallway. As he
The hallway we're in?
Yes. As he slowly cracks open, he looks. There are stairs going down here, my friends.
Hmm. Probably into a more complicated path. Perhaps, if nothing else, we can block that one off with a spike or something.
Sure, we can do that.
Yeah. and explore it later. What about the north one? The
Okay.
this one.
I need you, please, to roll a die 6 for me.
Oh. Sure. 2.
What?
Oh, well, you deleted it.
Oh,
Do you want me to roll again?
what was it?
It was a 2.
Okay, that's fine. That I believe you. He sort of cracks the door open and he slowly closes it. This is a bedchamber of some sort. I saw a light and some figures on the other side. I'm not sure how many there are, though.
Were they resting?
They looked human.
Were they resting?
No, they was sitting at a table. It looked like to be that perhaps they're eating, but this is some kind of a bedchamber.
All right, I'm gonna look to the others and Adair, because he's actually here. Do you think we go get that drop on them, or do you think now is a good time to leave? I could open up with a spell to put them to rest.
Well, why don't you use your trick to web them together?
I was thinking more of a put them to sleep, because he said they look human. Yes.
Whatever you think.
Yes. The web. We save the web for an escape. We use the sleep to put them to sleep. Let's do this. And especially because the range on my web is not that great.
Okay.
But I think if it's possible for us to do this,
Okay.
I would really like to cast sleep in that room and see if we can go in there and surprise whatever's in there.
Okay. So let me
So I
see.
think if
Go ahead.
we can all move up to the door, and my sleep will be the breach for our breaching strategy. You know.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. So you. Let's see. Yeah. So go ahead and roll 2d4 for me.
2d4. For the sleep.
Yes.
All right, here it is. Yep, 6.
So everybody moves up to the door, slowly, carefully creeping. As you move up, Furnock pulls back the door. Just as the door opens, you look and see there are 4 figures sitting at a table, each one of them wearing sort of dark robes of some kind. They stand up and they give sort of a cry, a shout. The next thing you know, your sleep spell goes off and all 4 of them drop asleep, unconscious on the floor. Almost nary a sound occurred. As you see, this appears to be, as Furnock originally indicated, some kind of a bedchamber. You can see that there are 4 humans in here, all of them male, probably in their 20s, each one of them wearing sort of rusty red robes with black cowls. You can see that as they fell, underneath their robes, they actually have armor, and hanging in a weapon rack behind them, you see there are 4 maces. About their neck, they wear an amulet similar to the ones that the undead were wearing, although these appear to be of much finer craftsmanship. Looking about the room itself, you see there's basically like hard pallets, there's a water pail and a waste bucket that looks like where they actually use. They don't have any kind of a indoor restroom, obviously, so they're using some kind of a bucket for their waste bucket. There is on the table, there's a small flagon, and there's 4 cups that have wine. So obviously this is some sort of a priestly chamber, or maybe a bed chamber for the lesser priests of whatever this place is. But you have come and found proof that there are actually priests of some kind within this place. What do we want to do?
I'm going to look to the others and say, so, what are your thoughts on dragging one of these back to the keep to be, ask them some questions and find out more about this place, yeah?
Shouldn't we kill some of them?
Well, I said bring back 1, and there are 4, so I
All right, let's do this.
Okay.
Okay. Do any of them look to be higher status? I don't know if any of them have any distinguishing marks on their robes at all.
I would say give me an investigation check, but this isn't 5e, so no. When you look at them, they all have the same exact color robes. They're kind of a rusty red, but the hoods are black. And the only other thing that they've got that you can see on them are these necklaces, but obviously you guys would have to search if you wanted to search the bodies
I
or whatever the case may be.
I would definitely like to like see if there is anything on their person, whether that be brands, tattoos, markings,
Right.
or a fancier necklace that indicates that any of
Yep.
them are, have been here longer.
So one of the necklaces that you find is actually, as you look at it, it actually looks to be made of a much higher quality, same kind of material,
Hmm.
but a much higher quality.
Hmm.
When you touch it, like the other ones that the undead had, this one feels very frigidly cold in your hand.
I was gonna not specifically try not to do that,
Okay,
but I
okay,
have touched it,
that's
and
fine.
so it is cold in my
Yep,
hand.
that's fine. It
Um,
doesn't burn or doesn't hurt you
yeah,
at all, but it's just extremely
yeah.
cold. However, you also find 10 gold coins on each one of the bodies or each one of their
All right,
personages.
all
Um,
right, 40 GP.
yep, so you got 40 gold.
And I will point to the one with the nicer necklace. Save that one. We bring that one back, and I'll
Okay,
start tying him up,
okay,
bound, gagged, no fingers, no mouth. I know how to hold a shell down.
okay,
They're not wearing helmets. I'll dash one of their heads in.
okay.
Yeah,
Um,
use you.
quick,
Oh, you can't use a dagger. That's a cleric thing. I
yeah,
think. Yes, I
quick
know.
work. Quick work as Furnock helps you dispatch of the bodies, except for the one. As I said, underneath their armor, you find that they're all wearing chainmail,
Oh yes,
human-sized chainmail,
That might be good
and there
for.
are 4 maces hanging on the weapon rack.
that
Well,
very good job.
we should take the chainmail for the hirelings,
Okay,
Hmm.
since they're currently not really wearing much in the way of armor.
okay.
And their robes, so we can scotch ourselves later, if we so choose.
Ah, you learn quickly, Padawan.
And the necklaces for the same reason.
Okay,
Yes, which I will carefully grab with like an oven mitt inside out sack,
okay,
basically,
all right.
just to
So you now have
reduce my
so you
exposure.
so you now have 5 necklaces, 4 of which are look like one design. The undead ones have a different looking design, but it's all of the same looking type of metal.
5 evil necklaces. Uh, would that be 4 sets of robes?
Yes, 4 robes.
Cultist robes. 4 sets of
Chainmail.
chainmail. And do they have any weapons on them in here?
Well, I said there's 4 maces hanging on the weapons rack.
Because my
So
hirelings
kill,
have almost nothing on their person, which write down the 4 mazes.
Correct.
Sidekill could use one of those for a blunt weapon.
Yeah, yeah, just to have one in case we need it.
Yep.
Maybe my hirelings can make use of those at some point, but for now, we'll just put them in the inventory, the loot page, and decide how to divide it later. Was there anything else in this room of note?
No, like I said, it's just the bed rolls, but they're really just like hard pallets. It's like not even anything to be under them. It's like just like a hard mat that they lay on. Apparently, there's a table. There's a flagon with some glasses. It looks like there's wine in the glasses, so it's safe to assume in the flagon or decanter, if you will, there is wine. But other than that, there doesn't appear to be anything else of value.
Right. Okay. With this one bound and gagged, I think now maybe is a good time to leave, perhaps. Volviskia,
Thank you.
we interrogate him and perhaps come back disguised.
Yeah, we've got what we need now.
Okay. So, you guys depart. Let us see if you depart successfully or dun dun dun.
Sounds like a random
Oh,
encounter check.
yeah, that's exactly right. Old school. So, you guys manage to escape whatever this hellish place is, and you find yourselves back outside in the grasslands, outside the. There we all are. You guys find yourselves outside in the grasslands, outside the tunnel or the outside the entry that you guys found into the wherever these priests and undead were. Obviously, a place of vile evil that that Zadkiel is loath to leave behind because he's afraid that when we come back, they're going to be ready for us. They're going to find they're dead and they're going to be ready for us. Wish we should be able to clear this out now, but this is the wiser of the decisions, I think, as you
I think
guys
so as well.
make your way back out of the caves of chaos, moving your way to the east, heading back toward where your horses are. You get to your horses and you manage to arrive. As you guys arrive, as always, you are greeted by the scribe and the corporal of the watch as they take down your names every time you enter and every time you exit, as they get a listing of all of your items as you come through, and they take note that you have brought armor and weapons additional, and you have found treasure that must be taxed appropriately. And so 10% of whatever your treasure ends up being will go to the keep as payment. However, the prisoner is taken from you and brought to the inner bailey, where he will be brought to the castellan and the appropriate individuals to be interrogated and inquisitored. When they begin that, they will. The guard tells you that he's pretty sure that the captain of the watch is going to want to speak with you whenever they talk to the prisoner, so you can give him the ins and the outs to know whether or not he's taken or telling the truth or not.
Okay, very well. Good to know.
So,
Um, Dungeon Master.
sir.
If I don't think it's reasonable to be able to find someone who might sell a spell scroll in this place,
Mhm.
or let me take a glance at a wizard's book, how far away from the keep would I have to travel to find something like that?
So, that is a great question. So let us go to the all-knowing oracle, Anna Meyer. Just because I don't have a handy world map in front of me.
That makes sense. This is the best Greyhawk map I've ever seen, so I don't see why
It's
we wouldn't use it.
yep. So you guys are down this way, right?
Yes. Yes.
So let's say that you guys are up in here somewhere. If you can see my little, I don't know what you want to call it, my hand, my cursor,
Sure.
right here in Prinsfield at the very south. So you guys are down in here somewhere. So you're probably talking at least a day and a half to get to Riddling's Pass, which is just a little small town. Fort Stonewall's a little bit bigger, but if you really want a chance, you're probably going to want to go down around Haven Hill, which is a large dwarven community, but it's large, right? So, or Thunderstrike. Thunderstrike would be another one you could probably go to.
Yeah.
So you're probably talking like 2 days, maybe 2 days
If I
there.
Am I wrong in remembering that there are no dwarven wizards in first edition?
Well, yeah, you're right in that. They're more clerics, but that's Haven Hill is although it's a dwarven city, it doesn't necessarily mean they're all dwarves. It's quite possible to have magic users there, but more than likely Thunderstrike would, as being a large walled city, would be a closer or better chance, not closer, but a better chance. But at a minimum, you're at least 2 days one way,
Right.
even on horses.
And to my recollection, there are no, from all the people I've interacted with in the keep, retired or otherwise, there were no wizards in the keep.
Not that you saw. That's not to say that there aren't any there, but you really haven't like asked around or looked around or seen if there are any. Typically, to be quite honest, most lords of keeps have some sort of advisors that may be, magical in nature, the court wizard, if you will.
Right.
Although you don't know if that's the case here, it just sort of stands to reason that there may be one here. But yeah,
could I spend the rest of my day after we drop off the prisoner? Because if I recall correctly, we left in the morning. Took us like an hour and a half to get there, an
Yep.
hour and a half to get back,
Yep.
and we were probably there for maybe 2 hours at most.
Yeah. So it's mid afternoon.
Yeah. So I imagine I have some time. If I could ask around, talk to some of the guardsmen, see if there's a way I could, perhaps. Arthur's probably not going to tell straight up what he's looking for, but Adam, the player, is trying to get him a spell he can copy into his book in the form of Charm Person, so that it's a first level spell,
Right.
such that if we should encounter cultists in the future or have trouble extracting information from them, we could have that in our arsenal, so we don't have to resort to things less effective, like torture, for example.
Right. So let me think. Let me think. What is your charisma?
It's like a 15.
Okay.
It's like my second highest stat, I think.
Yeah.
Yep, it's a 15.
Yep. I am going to look at some stuff here. Just want to see. Just kind of looking through my notes on some of the more important folks who may be. When you're talking around some of the guards, when you first start talking about magic, they're like, "Oh, you mean like magic armor and weapons and stuff?" Sure. Use the ones looking at the caves, right? Use investigating the caves. Well,
Yes,
a while
that's
back,
what I
a group of adventurers that had gone that way said that they found piles of magical armor piled in the southern caves, but they weren't able to extract none of them because they got run off by the beasties that was in there. So I don't know for sure if that's still there or not. But if you're looking for magical armor, then the southern caves is the ones that you're wanting to be looking at for sure.
Yeah, this is good to know. It's not exactly what I'm looking for. Is there anyone in town that perhaps is a wizard or was a wizard, a magic user of sorts, perhaps an advisor to the local ruler?
Hang on just a second. I am. Let's see. I'm looking to see if I have a. I need to roll. What is your chance to learn spells? To learn a spell based on your
It's
intelligence.
it's relatively high. I think it's like 80 or 85 or 95. I'll double check.
Okay.
Give me a moment. But let's find the page the magic user is on. It is on 25, something like that. With 18 in intelligence. Did I pass it? Where is it? This is always
It should
difficult
be on
because
your
there's
sheet.
not a lot of imagery in here.
No, it's
Yeah,
fine. No, if you just look
oh,
on your,
it is on my
character, it's on your character sheet.
Right.
Yeah.
You're right. It is on my character sheet. Where? It is an 85% chance to know.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a D100 for me, sir.
Sure thing. That succeeds.
Yeah, so I just want to make sure that if you find one that you can learn.
Sure.
I'm just looking here. I'm literally going through some of the game notes just to see if there was anything that it said about. So as you're talking to one of the guards, he's like, "Oh, you're looking for a spell slinger? Go see Dexter Philippi over at the loan bank. He works for the banker himself, eh? But rumor is that he's a pretty potent magic user. He might be having what you're looking for. I won't guarantee it. I've never seen him actually engaged in any of the arcane specialties. But if you're looking for someone, Dexter would be your man. Can't miss him. Looks like he's about to croak over or break in half."
Yes, I am familiar with that type. Thank you. What is his name one more time? I couldn't hear you, Sean. I
De-
don't know if it was the accent or
Dexter Philliby.
Dexter Philliby.
Philliby.
How do you spell Philliby?
Fillibee. Philliby.
All right, Dexter Philliby. Thank you so much. I don't know the guard I'm talking to. I
Yeah,
know what
you don't know his name, but you don't know his name. He
Thank you
doesn't
so
know
much,
your
Miss-
name.
Sure, let's find out. Thank you so much, Mr.
Who,
What's your
me?
name again? Yes.
Oh, I'm, you just call me Adrian.
All right. Thank you, Adrian. I appreciate the information.
Not to be messed with Adrian the Holy, just Adrian the Guard.
Just Adrian. Well, Adrian, if you want an ale tonight, the first one is on me. Thank you.
What? Wait, hold up now. Hold up. I didn't get your name, lad.
Oh, of course. My name is Arthur Sidorant.
Arthur, this is very good to meet you, and it would be better to meet you with the ale in your hand. I will see you this evening for sure, sir.
See you. I will see
As
you.
you obviously caught his attention rather easily speaking.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, help me out. I'll speak your language. Sure, let's go. But let's. I'm gonna make my way to the bank and see if I can find a one Dexter Phillipi.
All right, give me just a second here because I thought I had done them all, but apparently, once again, I did not because I didn't know if you were going to be going here or not. Let me find him. There he is. Okay, so if you will give me just a couple of seconds.
Yeah.
I want to go here, want to go here, want to go here, and we're going to edit. And let's see, it starts with the L. There it is. Dun dun dun. I have to,
Are you pulling up a floor plan or something?
yep, I am. So I have to, I apologize for this, and I apologize for a little bit of a delay for everybody out there. Just bear with me. We are going to get this fixed. Is that about right? You know what? I think that's going to be just fine. And we're going to call this the bank. Here. We're going to save it. And now we are going to move. And just because Adar's with us, I just want him to be able to see what you're seeing. So you come in and you enter into the bank. The first thing you can see is that there are a couple of tables here, which start with a T, right? And you can see also he has sort of glass top in the center of it, right? It's not a fully glass top, but it's sort of like a cutout of glass. And inside you can see a padded, very soft looking base inside or bottom of the shelf inside. And there are all these items between the first two tables. You can see like a jade ring. You can see an intricate dagger. You can see a silver cup, some ivory, etc. Right? So all these items that appear to be for sale. At the far end, you can see an elder gentleman sort of hunched over, and he's sort of looking through like a glass of some kind to examine gems and jewelry of another individual that's sitting there is either selling or buying. You're not quite sure which way the transaction is going, but the gentleman looks up and he nods to you and be with you in a moment, sir. And as you sort of look around, you can see that there's 3 other guards in here. One of them is like standing over in the corner by the stairs that seem to go down. There's another one that was right inside the door as you came in. And then there's another fellow who's sitting at the table by himself where the glasses are. Old, sort of balding, very thin and frail kind of looking individual. But the other gentleman looks to be a little more stout. He has a short cropped gray beard. His hair is cut very nicely. He has the collar with the little bow tie coming underneath. He's got a little bit of a belly on him, kind of stretching out his shirt and his vest as he's sort of looking down. And he looks at the man sitting across from him. He goes, "A very nice piece of jewelry you've got here, sir. I could probably give you 20 gold for it." And the man's like, "Done, deal." Shakes his hand. The man sort of swivels around in his chair and goes to some kind of a lockbox, futzes with it for a minute, gets some coin out, turns around, gives a man a small pouch of coin. They shake hands, completing business, and then he departs. And as he does, the man sort of stands, and you can see he's a little short, on the little short side, maybe 5'3", 5'4". He looks in your way, goes, "Yes, sir. What brings you to my establishment today? Is there anything that you're looking for, perhaps? So we've got these very nice set of quality items that we're willing to sell, or perhaps we're always looking to buy more interesting items, if you could catch my drift."
No, I understand your meaning. My group may, the rest of my party may have more business with you, but I specifically am here looking for a man by the name of Dexter Philliby, I believe.
The man looks up and goes, what do you what do you want me for? I didn't.
Oh,
I ain't done nothing. I've been here all day. I didn't look. The last time that the fire was completely accidental. I had nothing to do with that.
Believe me, I am not here to cause you any problems. I am actually looking for your help. You see,
Oh,
I heard you were a user of the arcane arts.
I've been known to dabble, yes, and as I said before, the fire was completely accidental.
I'm sure that it was. I understand completely. Believe me. But do you would you perhaps be willing to negotiate such that I might glance at a couple of your spells? I am trying to expand my repertoire, you see, and in defense of the keep, there are a couple things that could be quite useful to me.
Well, I'm not really. I've never really been one to do that, but I suppose, perhaps, maybe.
Perhaps I have something you do not. Perhaps you have something I do not. Perhaps we could make an exchange.
Okay. And he looks over to the proprietor and goes, I will be right back. I will finish cleaning these as soon as I get back. I promise." He goes, "Do not be gone all day, please. We have much to be done." Yes, sir." As he sort of departs, and he literally leaves the building or leaves the establishment, turns right, and heads for what looked to be a various set of apartments. Entering into one of them, he invites you in. Now, is there something particular that you are looking for?
Yes. There is one thing in particular I am looking for, though if you have other things, perhaps they may be of use. I am looking for a spell I have heard a few things about that can perhaps charm someone like such as a cultist that we had.
Yes, I have heard of this spell. If how important is this spell to you, and what are you willing to part with it for?
Quite frankly, the importance of the spell is to avoid less pleasant methods of extracting information, hopefully in service of the keep and keeping everyone here safe. So it is of some importance to me and to everyone else here, I suppose. I am willing to part with gold if that is what you would want, but perhaps I have a spell in my repertoire you do not, and perhaps we can make a mutual.
So what spell would you be willing to part with, and perhaps I might be willing to part with one as well, in addition to perhaps say 50 gold.
And to be clear, what I'm suggesting here is that it's like a.
Yep, but he wants gold along with it.
Yeah, right. So he's going to copy one of my spells into his book. I copy his spell into mine, and I give him 50 gold. Is that the idea?
That is correct.
All right, cool. I have the basics. You already know, I'm sure, the basic read magic spells every caster does. I have sleep. I have a protective spell that will protect you like a shield would, but slightly better, you know.
Which spell do you have? Which ones do you have?
I have sleep, shield, magic missile, identify, web. And if he wants to copy any of those, I have no problem letting him copy one.
He's like, I have always wanted the identify spell. For this, I would be willing to take it for only 25 gold. And I can give you the charm spell that you wish, or perhaps I can give you the a magical force to block any door from being opened.
Would
Hold portal
I will tell you what.
or charm.
I would
He has hold
yeah.
portal, and here's the spells he has, right? So, but he's the
Sure.
ones he's offering are charm person and hold portal.
Sure.
So, but
I'll
he
say to him.
Mhm.
Well, if you are willing to part with the chump spell for 20 gold, I think that is a very good deal. But I would be willing to pay you the full 50 in addition to copying this, if you let me copy both.
wait, say that again.
So he's offering to do the charm for 20, and he gets the copy. But he's also saying he has hold portal. I said, well, I'll give you the full 50 and let you copy it if you let me copy both.
No, that's actually a little cheaper than it would be normally, because normally it would be 100 for both without copying anything. But
Well, would it? Okay.
yeah, because it's 50 gold per, or is it 100? 100 gold.
I
per.
don't know. I
Yeah.
don't know.
Yeah, typically, if you think about how much does it cost to scribe a spell, right? It's like 100 gold pieces per level or something like that. So
Is it? Okay.
roughly.
I didn't realize there was a cost for me.
Well, I mean, there is in the sense that it requires you to go buy the materials, the ink, and all the special stuff that you have to do. But you know what? He'll take
Okay.
yeah. You'll have to look that up and see what it costs to scribe a spell into your spell book. But it's not a freebie, that's for sure. I want to say it's like maybe it's 50 gold per level, or it might be 100 gold per level, but I can't remember exactly. So, and again, I don't know all the details, so yeah, look that up. So, but yeah, he'll agree. He'll take the spell and 50 gold, and he'll give you charm person and hold portal, and you give him a copy of the identify spell.
Yeah, I let him copy that while I copy mine in, and yeah.
Yep. Perfect.
And I'll look up how much it costs for me to copy stuff into my book. But
Yeah.
I thought last time that we didn't charge me. So
Yeah, I
I'll
don't
look
remember
into it.
either, so we'll have to look
It's,
up. But I
it's
know.
not in it's not in the player's handbook. I'll check the dungeon master.
Yeah, it's definitely everything when you the stuff you would think would be in a player's book about a character, about a race or a class, you would think it would be in there, but it always ends up being in the DMG. Yep. So, okay. So I think that would be effective enough. So he agrees. So you get charm person and hold portal.
All right.
And I just looked here and I said, do they have those spells? He goes, yep, he's got them right here. Cool.
Both of those are first level, if I recall correctly.
That is correct.
All right.
Yep, identify is definitely one that he could use.
Yeah, it seems to fit his profession.
Yeah. Cool. All right, all right, all right. Anything else?
That was really what I was looking for.
Okay.
So if Adair has something he wants to do,
Is Adair still here?
No, I don't have anything.
All right. All right. So you guys then make your way back to Le Tavern.
I do have to see if I can learn Hold Portal.
Yeah, that's true. Go ahead and roll your percentage. Actually, yeah, you already rolled for Charm Person, so.
I did. So.
Yep, perfect.
Yes.
And what's your max spells? It's like 18 or something like that?
lot.
Yeah, it's like 18 or something like that.
It's a lot. Let me look that up real quick because it's right here. Oh, it's up on this page. Oh, it's under intelligence. That's why I couldn't find it, because it's not under magic user. Because why would it be under magic user? It's under intelligence.
Yep.
Where's you, Gary? The maximum I can get is 18. Yes, 18 spells per level.
Why is this? This is so crazy.
Hmm.
It's like I go to move a character, and then I go to move another character, and the original one moves back to where it was in the first place. So stupid.
Turning the recently, it's not considered.
All right. So you guys find yourselves back at the tavern as you sort of work the work through the aches and the pains of today's encounter. as you sort of look over everything that you've got and everything that you've done, as the sun begins to set over the west, ending another day and another successful foray into the caves of chaos. What's different about this now is that you guys have found what you believe is at least evidence that there is an unholy cult brewing underneath the very noses of the Castellan who runs the keep on the Borderland. The prisoner you have taken has been brought to the city or to the guard. They have placed him in the stockade, and he will be interrogated shortly by the Castellan's men. The captain of the watch most assuredly will be involved in that. And as the corporal of the watch who told you when you first came in and turned over the prisoner, more than likely you will be summoned to the captain of the watch in order to explain anything that you have found, seen, or had happen, as well as enable them to question and verify the veracity of the testimony given by the prisoner, if there is any testimony, because for sure he's going to be on a rack somewhere with little needles in his back or stretching his bones to the point of snapping. Who knows? But that's for another day, as we bring this chapter of our adventure to a close, keeping it short a little bit tonight. We appreciate everybody that's still out there, all two or three of you, however many there are. Even one, if there's even one person out there that's not part of the party, that's not one of our players that's watching the stream, so we get counted for that. Hey, Asher, see, Asher's out there waving. That's what I like to see, man. Somebody besides one of our players out there watching. We appreciate you guys kind of slogging through this with us, as we are down a couple of players and the DM has to play 15 characters at once as well as all the monsters. So yeah, so it's been interesting. But next week for sure, we know that Monkey's going to be back, and we're really hoping that the first part of October, the Valorius will be back. So we'll be back to a party of 4. In the meantime, I am going to actively solicit players from some of the first edition groups that I know to see if anybody wants to kind of pick up the other two positions that we may have available. So just so you know, also, although I plan to play next Monday, I'm not going to guarantee it, because my grandbaby is due any day now. And as soon as the grandbaby comes, we are going to be headed out to go see said grandbaby. So I don't know when that's going to be. We said that a week after the baby's born. So I don't know if that means my wife wants to go the very following Monday. So if the baby's born tomorrow, the next day or whatever, we go next Monday. Or she literally means if the baby's born on a Wednesday, we go up next Wednesday, in which case next week will be fine. But October 4th, no matter what, I won't be here, because I'm either going to be, well, I know where I'll be on the 4th. The 4th, I'm going to be up watching Pittsburgh play in Green Bay. So the 4th, we won't play. But just as a heads up, there's a possibility next week may be a no-go as well. So I don't know for sure, but I hope everybody, it's my son. It's our first grandbaby, Asher. Yeah, my son, the baby.
Congratulations.
Thanks, man. The baby's due sometime this week. We're kind of knocking on wood. I was kind of hoping she would go all the way till, like, I don't know, Halloween. That'd be kind of cool, but a 10-month pregnancy would probably be a little bit hard on her. Baby come out with a cigar and a martini. So, but yeah, so we're looking forward to that. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to shift over to the after party. I hope you guys will hang out with us. Hopefully our players can stay a little bit. If not, I totally understand. But for those of you that are in chat that aren't part of our group, if you are on our Discord, the after party is open chat. So basically what we do is, first of all, we shift over here. Actually, let me do this one too. Let me undo that one. So we shift over here to our after party. Yeah, So anyway, we shift over here to the after party. If you guys want to join us, you just come into our Discord and go to the open voice channel, which I'm getting ready to shift over to right now. And you too will be able to join into our after party. So, like I said, Arthur, A there, if you want to join, you can. I'm going over to the voice channels, to the open channel. And that way, if anybody else wants to come join us, you guys can feel free to kind of join into our after party. And here he comes. Arthur has made it. We'll see if Adair can make it. Was he even paying attention to me? He's going to look up and go, "What?"
Sure, but I can just move him if you want.
No, just let him.
I can't pull him in.
Nah, go ahead if you want. That's fine.
All right.
Yeah, because I would. Oh, yeah, he left.
I think he
Nope,
just left.
he left. Yeah, so I don't.
Gone.
Yeah, I don't know if he's going to join us. So, anyway, I appreciate everybody that has stayed along with us for this slog tonight, because it was kind of a slog for real. Nobody ever joined our giveaway, so I am just going to close that, which is fine.
Means I get to choose what we encounter next, right?
Yeah, no, I think I'll choose it. So
I had to try.
yeah, no worries. But yeah, man, I wish Agamarin could stay around, because he always likes to enter, but he still owes me an encounter for our 5e game. So yep. So we'll see how it goes. Yeah, Adair just he left. Now he's back. Is he?
Yeah, I think he left completely. He's not in the other chat.
Yeah, I just see he went offline and then he came back online. So I don't know if he maybe switched to his phone or something or whatever. But yeah, man, not too bad of a stream tonight. A lot of combat. That's one thing about this particular adventure. There is a lot of combat. I think the next adventure, because you guys have really had a lot of combat these two adventures, I think the next two adventures I'm just going to have you guys do some kind of a mystery of some kind.
Oh, yeah.
Because I think that will be fun. Yeah, because I can go out and find a...
Interesting. Oh, look, there he is.
Hey, he made it!
Lower there.
That's kind of... I told you, man. I bet you switched his phone or did something, so...
Still muted, but he's here.
Yep, he's here. That's all that matters. Yep.
So I'm looking... Go ahead.
No, I was going to say, you got a couple spells, man. You know, wizards do like their spells.
And you know what? I'm looking through the Dungeon Master's Guide, and I just read through the section of spells beyond those at start, and I don't think there's a cost. I think you're supposed to find them while adventuring and just slap them in there when you have downtime.
Right, but I could have... Yeah, I knew that, but I could have swore that somewhere in there, and I'm going to find it, somewhere in there, it's going to say it cost X number of gold to buy all the resources to make the ink and the paper and all the stuff necessary to subscribe it into your traveling spell book or your permanent spell book. Because wizards have two books, right? They've got their permanent spell book and they have a traveling spell book. And typically what happens is you may have 20 spells of every level, but that's a lot. To be honest, if you look through a lot of the DM stuff about magic user books and stuff, it says a magic user spell book can only have like so many pages in it, and each spell has 1 page per level or something like that. So if you have 10 second level spells, that's 20 pages for your second level spells, right? And so on and so forth. Okay. And so if you have 10 ninth level spells, that's 90 pages, right? And spell books can only have like so many pages, so you have to figure out, okay, this spell book has this spell book has these spells, etc. But anyway, to me that was always getting a little too deep into it if you really wanted to track that kind of stuff. But there's some people that do.
Yeah, I know some people definitely like to have a second spell book because it's like.
Well, the traveling spell book, like I said, you sort of put like you have another dimensional plane hiding your primary spell book. And you take your traveling spell book because you say, oh, I'm going to the desert on this adventure or quest. I know I'm probably going to need this. And let me keep all of that. And that way your spell book isn't that big that you're carrying, but you just make a copy of those spells. So
I will probably 100% be able to do that once I have spells that will actually let me travel. Like hide my spell on an extra dimensional plane. But I know that to start, I don't get a second spell book. I have to make one at some point.
Yeah.
And is for the life of me, and I've searched, I've control F through Osiric, I've done it the same through the Dungeon Master's Guide, I've read through the spells beyond those at start where it covers how you get new spells, and nothing's telling me about a gold cost. I'm looking for it.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah, and that's what I'm
Did you
saying.
try
It's,
Unearthed Arcana?
I don't, I'm
oh,
not,
is it gonna be
I
is it
don't
gonna
know.
be there?
I don't know. That's what I'm
So I
saying.
have a magic user who's a level 3 illusionist in another campaign. I'm keeping. He has like two big ass spell books. One is full of his cantrips because it's like it fills up every page basically, and then the second book is like 8 level 1 spells and
Yeah.
his illusionist cantrips. Yeah, there's spellbook info on Unearthed Arcana.
Well, let's search through it
All
first
right.
off.
Yes, it's in the DMG under scroll scribing. It's tacked to the end of that section as it flips over the page. It's the same cost
Oh,
and time, but obviously destroys the scroll. So this is the same as copying a scroll into your spell book. So
okay.
copying a spell from another wizard, he's giving you a scroll, and then you have to scribe it into your spell book. So
You
let's
said it's
see.
under the scroll
Page
scribing.
117, 118. In order for a magic user or illusionist to transcribe a heretofore unknown spell from a scroll into his or her books, a read
From a
magic,
scroll.
yep, a read magic, and then a period of time equal to that necessary to place a spell on the scroll are required. Likewise, this causes the spell to disappear from the scroll. Once material, quill, and ink are ready, the spell scriber must actually write the magical runes, glyphs, symbols, characters, pictograms, and words. Special candles and incense must be burning while the transcription is in progress. Magic users must have drawn a magic circle and remain uninterrupted. Preparation requires 1 full day for each level of spell being scribed into the scroll. A first level spell takes 1 day, a second level spell takes two, etc., etc. Time
Okay.
so spent must be continuous with interruptions only for rest, food, sleep, and the like. Um, ink used for the with right is only 10% likely to be located at any given apothecary alchemist in town, or double that for a city. Ink will come in a
Wait,
flask.
hold on.
I'm sorry.
Hold on. I lost you because I was following you word for
Yeah, yeah,
word, but
yeah,
now
yeah.
your writing is
Oh,
different from the one
oh
I'm
no, no,
on.
no. I'm actually looking underneath here. It says, note that if the magic user is unable to understand the scroll due to level or int, he cannot copy into his spell book without using the right spell. So if you can't, like if you find a spell and you're over your max, but you have the
Yeah.
right spell, you can use the right spell to copy that. Right? Using the right
Okay.
spell, copying it into the spell book takes 1 hour per level of spell and requires special ink. Minimum cost 200 gold per bottle.
Using the right spell.
Yeah, using the right spell. Um, ink for use with the right is only 10% likely to be located at any given apothecary alchemist in town, or double that for a city. So basically, if you go to an apothecary or an alchemist in town, there's a 20% chance that they'll have a the materials necessary to make the ink that you need to use the right spell. Ink will
Gotcha.
come in a flask, which is sufficient to scribe 2 to 4 spells.
Right.
So anywhere from 2 to 500 gold. That's on the DMG page 45.
Right. And
Um,
that's if I don't have if that's if I pass my max.
yeah, you need the right spell regardless, right? So you are correct in that there was not a cost, but there is a time.
Of course. Okay. So I need to spend 2 days to copy these two first level spells.
That is correct.
Okay.
1 day per spell.
Um, 1 day per spell.
Yep.
Now considering. All right. Good to know.
Yep.
Good to know.
And
I
I
will
didn't realize,
definitely
to
look
be
for that.
honest, I didn't realize what the right spell was for because I've never used it. It's been so long. But I'm glad I
That
read
makes
this
sense.
because now that tells you that even though because of your intelligence you can only know so many spells in your
Per
spell
level,
book,
yeah.
you can add more by using the right spell, which is kind of
That's
cool.
good to know.
Yep, very good to know. Learn
Yeah, if I want
something.
to get all if I want to get all 30 first level spells, we're
There
gonna need to
you
get that
go.
spell at some point.
There you go. Yep.
Of course, seventh level and up, there's less than 18, so those will always be able to get all of them unless
Yeah,
I
but you got
fail.
to remember, there's I'll have to,
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to point you. There was at, I think it was during 2E that they came out.
Maybe.
There was 4 books that I wanted to get. They were the compendium, the magic compendiums, and there was
Mhm.
4 copies, and it really listed every single magic item, artifact, everything that D&D had ever put out. And they were 4 tomes each one. They had a special edition come out too. It was really cool.
Encyclopedia
There you
Magica.
go, Encyclopedia Magica. And so there was 4 volumes each one, but they had a special edition come out and it was like leather bound or whatever, or
And
really,
there's a 3-volume preset too.
yeah. So it was really cool, and there's probably a lot more spells there because you got to remember, like Unearthed Arcana has spells in it too, right? So Unearthed Arcana is probably going to have some more spells for you.
Yeah,
A
it
lot
has
of
like
the a lot of the adventures and stuff have special spells or whatever that they came up with, or Dungeon Magazine has custom spells that they come up with, and those are all viable spells to me. If it's first edition stuff, I'll even go second edition for spell wise. Doesn't really matter because it doesn't. It's not. There's no real big difference in Magic, in my opinion.
okay.
So, so yeah, there's a lot more than 30 or 18 or whatever. And actually, in one area, they had 10th level spells. It's like, what the hell could be bigger than a wish? I'm sorry, I just don't see what wish is
Yeah,
like.
well, there's stuff that I've done a little bit of reading in the 10th, 11th, and 12th level spells, which do exist in some supplements for some editions. I
Yeah.
don't remember which exactly.
Yeah,
But that's the stuff that lets you create flying fortresses
Yeah.
and
yeah,
lets you like warp the very nature of reality
Uh-huh.
beyond what the wish even lets you do.
yeah, exactly.
And there's like I think there's specifically supposed to be one 12 level spell to ever have existed, and it was supposed to make this guy a god, and the gods are like, yeah, no, we're just gonna nix that in the bud and just say only 9th level spells from now on. And
Yep.
That's how they that's
Yep.
how they retconned
Yep, all
a
the
bunch of stuff for the Forgotten Realms setting. if I
yeah,
recall correctly.
trying to get everything out of. Yeah, let's just bigger and badder. Why not have 12th level? Well, why not 13th level? What the hell, man?
Yeah.
It's like I want to make a planet.
20th level.
I want to make a 15th level spell. What does
Oh,
that do?
man.
I can make a planet.
I mean, there was I think it's in Pathfinder where you can cast Demiplane multiple times to eventually just create your own plane of existence. It just takes forever.
That's crazy.
Yeah, no, it's also really cool.
Yeah. Well, this was pretty good tonight, man. I'm glad it wasn't. I'm actually, to be honest, I'm glad you guys did kind of leave because I think now that you found where the cultists might be, I think Monkey would really like to be in on this like, with his
Yeah, I
character.
think so too.
So I'm really hoping Valorius can come by, but I'm gonna go to, like I said, I'm gonna go on to my my first edition groups and stuff and put the word out saying, hey, looking for a Monday night players if you guys can do it. It's all online. Don't have to be on camera. So we'll see how that goes.
I think something I'm thinking we might be able to pull off if there's a tailor in town. Because it's going to take them a number of... It's probably not going to be like the next day, but they're going to be able to have like gotten all the information from this guy that we captured.
Right.
So I'm thinking like, I spend a couple days to copy these spells, maybe we get a tailor to make us more copies of these robes. And that means if we go up to that place relatively unseen, we could probably get a far distance before somebody calls us out.
Mm-hmm.
Like, even if they're on guard, like, maybe, I don't know.
Yeah. Exactly.
Guess we'll have to see.
Yes, sir. Okay. I'm not attending any events. I wonder. I'm looking at my meetup.com for Grognard's Guild. Let's see. Oops, why is that not? That was weird. This is like crazy. I'm trying to type on the website, man. It's like so delayed. It's like, what the hell's going on? Anyway, I am going to, not the 27th, let's go October 11th, 7:30 p.m. 30 p.m. 11:30 p.m. Anyway, I'm going to fill this out and then I'm going to send it. But it looks like we got like 2 people left out there. I'm assuming it's either no, I think Ash already left because he said take care. So probably the only 2 left are you still watching the stream, Adam?
I am indeed watching.
So
the
that
stream.
would be you, and I don't know if Adair is or not. So you and one
not,
other.
Not me.
I don't know if it includes me when we go live because I'm only watching it through OBS. I'm not actually out on the stream. So, but I'm gonna sit here for 10 minutes. I don't care. I want to make sure that I get my. I want to make sure that I get my. Actually, 16 minutes. I want to get my 4 hours. Because normally I go 4.5 because we do 4 hour stream and then a half-hour after party. But I want to at least get my 4. So what are some things? So talk to me a little bit about what are some of the things that you would. I know we do a lot of combat here in the last 2 adventures. I mean, it's been a lot for you guys.
Sure.
Which, oh, by the way, everybody. Well, let's see. There's 5 party members, right?
Sure.
Let's do. That'll give me time to do this. So, 2. So, Adam, if you want to take note of this, for experience points, for experience points, you guys get 400 for the gems.
Okay.
And give me just a second. I am going to go into my.
I don't think I got added my XP from last week because I don't remember like dividing it with.
Yeah, we did. I gave. Hang on, I've got it right
I mean, I
here.
saw it, but I don't think I like.
Yeah.
Should I like take like a 1/6 of that or like?
No.
What should I divide?
No. Here's the. So here is the total that everybody got last session. And Adam, if you didn't already get it, let me know. So
we'll write it down.
It's hundreds. I'm gonna add it all together. 116, 118, 24, 50. Everybody got 368 experience for last session.
Okay.
But that was just for monsters. Oh yeah, for the coins was 118. Yep. So it's total experience last session was 368 plus 10% if you get it.
Mm-hmm.
So for this session, I want to take it, add it into my notes here. Adam, if you could tell me just slowly go through all the treasure that you had for the party this time.
For this run through,
yep,
we received 4 fist-sized garnets worth 500 gold each, 40 gold pieces from the various loot from the cultists.
Yep. Okay.
We looted 5 of those evil iron necklaces, one of them made of a slightly better material. 4 cultist robes.
Hang on just a second. Hang on a second. Okay, 4 cultist robes.
4 sets of chainmail.
Okay.
And 4 maces.
Now, are you selling any of that gear, or are you giving that to your members?
I think the chainmail is going to go to the hirelings. If it's going to increase their AC by a full 2, or
yeah.
I mean decrease it in this edition. You know.
Yeah. Yep.
So that's pretty good. 10% less likely to get hit, I guess. And as for the maces, I think we were going to divide them among my hirelings and what's his name? Monkey's character.
Yeah.
Sadkill, that's it.
Yes. I don't know what's going on, but my computer is like completely locking up here. I don't know.
Yeah, I think the Twitch stream went down too. Hold on. No, it's up. Never mind.
Yeah, it's like everything on here, I'm trying to figure out what is going on because I got a really good rig. I mean, I got pretty powerful, but I'm running like, holy crap, what is writing?
Do you have a hardware acceleration on in, are you still
No, you know what's killing me is Microsoft Excel. Holy shit. Microsoft, Streamlabs and Excel are both. Yeah, but it's OBS is really killing me. So I'm going to kill Excel for right now. Because I had 2 copies open, that's why. So I'm going to get rid of this and just wait to see how OBS is like really, really, really. And now I've got like 13 minutes to go.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. The stream's playing.
Yep.
I can hear the audio, but the video is like frozen, and every time I refresh, it jumps to whatever the current frame is and stops. That might be a problem on my end. I don't know.
No, it could be on
But,
mine. I don't know what's going on with it, but I'm closing down everything that I don't need.
fair enough.
But yeah, it's like OBS. I've got a whole bunch of OBS. Now, okay, now I'm back down to like 30%. So once I killed the
Oh, hey,
Excel,
it's working fine now.
yeah, once I killed the Excel, something in Excel or whatever just locked it up. Well, and then OBS went batshit crazy. What like?
Microsoft is conspiring to ruin you.
Yeah, skip frames 26% over the last 2 minutes. Yeah, I got an alert
Wow.
from OBS. So again, something on my computer just like locked me up. Excel just went crazy on me. I'm like, what the hell did I do?
It's kinda
But
crazy.
it seems to be under control now.
At least it's resolved.
Yep. Anyway, now let me go back and see if I can. No, that's not what I want. Yeah, now I'm like 0% disk. Before it was 100% disk, writing to disk. I'm like, what the hell are you doing to me?
Why are you, what are you writing?
Yeah, exactly. I was like, I'm not writing any. Okay. So here we had skeleton. We had, I can only do this.
There were 13 of them. No, there were 12 of them. Something like that.
Actually, there are only 8, but I'm going to count it as 10. So, so there's, sure, let me do XP. And, okay, do this. So I'm just going to put this down before I divide it. Okay. And then you had another zombie. And we had 8 of those. Okay. And I don't think they have. Wonder if they would. I'm gonna have to go and start like. See, there goes Excel again. It's like Excel is just killing my computer. What in the hell, man? I really don't know why Excel. It's like suddenly it's like, oh, let me completely screw you over. This is absolutely no bueno. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I was looking for to see if they had clerics in here, but I don't think they have any kind of things like that now. So I could probably do something along the lines of a ghoul. I just need to know how many. I'm going to get how many hit points, or a lot of times they say in this thing how many experience points are actually worth. So and yeah, they didn't have much. Armor class 5, not many hit points. Yeah, it doesn't have their actual, but I'm gonna do this. There's gonna be 4 and that many experience points for them. Okay. So here we have 2,000 divided by 5 is, oops, try it again. 2,000 divided by 5, why is it weird? That's 400 plus 170 plus 320 plus 100 close parentheses divided by 5. 518 experience for tonight.
Is that already divided, or do I need to divide?
That's already divided.
518 EXP each. Noted.
That's including the treasure and the monster.
Yeah, I'm closing in on the XP. There goes the helicopter. Never mind.
You're closing in on what?
Like XP to like sufficient XP to go to level 5.
5?
I need to, yeah, like,
Yeah.
I mean, well, like, yeah, I'm like, not like right up on it, but I'm well past like what I need to go to level 4. So
You just need to be able to pay for it.
yeah, like I
Gotcha.
got like about 1,000 on me, like in
Right.
platinum.
Right.
So
I think I might be right there with you. I'm double checking the chart, but I'm getting there myself.
Yeah, I think the first thing, wow, like skip frames 35% over the last 2 minutes, 26 over the. This is fucking crazy, man. Excel just completely hogged me. I don't know what the hell's going on. As soon as I closed Excel, boom, everything right back to normal.
I don't know, man. That's weird.
It's really weird, but OBS I think has a lot to do with it too. So.
Oh, I'm not close to 5. I'm at like 9,000 experience. That's 18,000 experience. Nah, not happening.
Yeah.
I'm definitely high enough to get 4 though.
Yeah. So, and that's why I said we need to figure out about how much it costs you guys to see.
A lot.
Yeah. So we got about 3.5 minutes left because I'm going to milk this for all it's worth, man.
I think it costs 6,000 for me to go to level 4.
It probably costs, if that's the case, then it's like either twice that, so 12,000, or 4 times that. I don't remember.
Well, hopefully,
I think I got about like 20 platinum on a person.
Yeah, if you guys, yeah, that's like 100 gold. No, yeah, it's 100 gold.
It's 4 grand per level for me. So
yeah,
to go to level 4 would be 1,000 to 12,000. 12,000.
Yep.
So much money.
Yep. But like I said, hopefully you guys will find some good treasure.
If you use charm burst and find a bunch of idiots and open an inn, charging outrageous prices, so I can level up to level 4. Finally.
Yep. We'll get it.
Back again. Give me
Yep.
a minute.
Yeah, it's fine. We got like 3 minutes left. I'm gonna milk it for all it's worth. I appreciate the one viewer, Adam. Adam's my one viewer hanging out there. Don't care if he's part of the party. He's hanging out there trying to keep me going.
It was a good game. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, man, I appreciate it. I mean, it was, like I said, it's tough when there's only 2 players. To me, it's not quite the same excitement of every fourth level, then we can do some really cool adventures.
Once Monkey and Valorious,
Yeah.
get their personal stuff done.
Yep. Yeah, Monkey said he'll definitely be back next week. I know that Valorious was saying that it was probably going to be first week of October that he can come back, so probably not really till the second week of October because we're not playing the first week of October. So he may be back the 11th, I'm hoping, but I'm getting ready to write it up for hey man, just in time just to get ready to shut down. But I was just saying I'm writing up the deal for the meetup, see if people can come.
Are we gonna get a reward for doing that legwork?
For what?
For like finding the cult? or are we just doing that as like for a
Oh,
favor?
well, no, you guys,
I
you
was just
guys were sent down there,
wasn't
so
sure.
I'm hoping that you guys will get maybe the reward will be that the church will fund your level advancement.
That'd be
That,
nice.
that'd be kind of
Yeah, they
cool.
could give us like a better. We don't. Yeah, pay for part of it.
Yeah, so maybe that can do because that way it'll be a little bit less on your pocketbook and don't have to worry about it. But like I was saying, you guys get to fourth level. There's some really good adventures that are fourth through seventh level. So technically, you should be about fifth or sixth level. But if we can get two more people to play, we have six characters, and six characters on a 1E game. That's still a little bit light. A lot of times we used to go seven or eight, but six I think is good. But there's some really good adventures that we can shoot you guys off to, like some really good ones that I like. So those are like tournament level adventures, like Ghost Tower of Inverness, a Hidden Shrine of Tamokan. There's
Ooh, let's not do that one.
Why not? I know, that was
Isn't
fun.
that one a meat grinder? A
No,
bit.
no, Tomb of Horrors is the
Okay.
meat grinder, but the
Yeah.
the thing
I thought it was
about
like sort of like a junior meat
yeah,
grinder.
it is kind of a junior meat grinder, but it's fun, man. It's adventures like that are fun.
Okay.
I will say that if you do that, totally cool. But you should know, full disclosure, that I've been skimming through that for running in my 5e game.
Yep,
So
totally fine. I'm
yeah,
sure they've
just
changed some of it for it.
yeah, I'm sure.
We can run it like the tournament did. It was kind of cool how they did it. So, but yeah, man. Well, our stream is coming to an end. It looks like Adam is the last man standing. I guess that
Yay.
means he gets inspiration, but since we don't have inspiration in 1E, it just falls on deaf ears.
Hey, he can keep the nat 20 from tonight.
Yeah, we can keep the nat 20 from tonight and we'll use it next session. How's about that?
Right
That'll
away
work.
now.
Just for Arthur or his
Yeah,
henchmen.
just for Arthur or his henchman. There we go. So, all right, guys, I appreciate you hanging out, helping me get my time up on my stream. We just crossed over 4 hours, so I'm gonna close up shop, get all this stuff took care of, and then hopefully everybody will be back on track next week. Maybe. We'll see.
We will see.
We will see. Exactly. All
Have a
right,
good night.
I am going to move us over to our ending stream, telling everybody good night. I appreciate for those that are watching on YouTube or watching on Twitch here post stream. Don't forget to catch us every Monday night, 7:30 p.m. to 11:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You can catch us every other Friday from